Here we go. It is that time. You know what comes next. Let's roll it.
Say goodbye to Remy's Place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
It is Outback time. Yes, it is. I was almost running a little bit late, but yeah, I'm going to have to plug in because I've got no much battery on this laptop. But anyway, yes, thank you. Welcome to the Outback. We do have a couple of people waiting in the wings. We will let them in before we will get to the chat. We do have the man from Charlotte. We do have Vogsy here in the house.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
You can
The
say something real quick.
background looks like a pair of balls.
Well, it is a pair of big rocks, so you can use that as exactly the same thing. And we do have a fellow Australian and probably another guy with some big balls because he is Australian. It is Bo.
I love how
Bo.
I love how Vogs just interrupted your intro. That was fantastic.
It was great.
Couldn't have waited till I went through everything else and see you had big balls, but that's all good. It's all good. Let's say hello to the chat because it is YouTube law. We do have Mr. Les Crucius in first. We all know that. We do have Fogsy is on the present. Yes, please enjoy the show. Mr. John's comments with friends. Hope you're doing well, brother. Wellbore, greetings from Canada. And that is it. Yeah, Canada. And yeah, that is it. How are we, gents? Oh, hang on. And Digger Jim as well. He just popped in to say hello. Hope you're doing well, Jim.
Hey, Spidey, how about that awesome Only Slabs?
Yeah, that was pretty cool actually, and he did as Glenn said. If you didn't see the show and you're gonna watch it on the replay, Flat Earth Santa was on. Glenn, he is a hilarious guy. He's got some awesome books. He's also a very high grade guy, but yeah, he did show a lot of like really rare sort of versions of books and things like that. So
yeah, seriously.
What's going on, Tate, brother? Vox looks like
Hey, thanks, Tate. Appreciate it.
And I'd be amiss if I didn't do this as well. And
Hey,
Papa
Papa.
Wheelie in the house.
Hey, Papa, by the way, your super chat on Rob's was hilarious.
Yeah, he's always trying to troll me, the bastard. Never going to be on top of that list on top of me, Papa. Never.
Dude, I'm
pretty sure I said it in the chat. I'm pretty sure actually a lot of guys do that with their. Do you do that because you got membership, Bo? Do you just do it in chronological order of when people actually join?
Sorry, mate. I was distracted for a second. What order are we talking about?
your membership order, when you show the slide of who's got the members, do you just do it in order of when people joined?
No, Claudia designs it. So I guess she just does whatever she thinks looks good.
You got me back.
And why? Why, Papa, does he only have you for an hour?
Oh, he gives a shit.
It's John Cena's final ever match today, MadSpidey.
So no, I like John Cena. John Cena's cool. I like him. There. G'day to Pops. Hope you're doing well, mate.
My Mercury cancer package arrived.
Oh, nice. I kept meaning to ask you. Have you got the piece from Ben?
Hang on. So 1 sec. It's right here. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh. Did you mean that?
No, the spawn piece.
The spawn piece. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Yeah, didn't. Okay, now I'm with you. Ben Sullivan.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Very
mate. I thought he was communicating with you about what to do with that. If not, we'll talk later about what to do, because I told him to give it to me.
That was what my plan I was going with.
Yeah. But then I think because of where I live now, he was like, "Oh, I think it'll just be quicker if I just give it to him myself." So I assumed it was taken care of.
I haven't gotten in contact with him. I remember it's probably just a miscommunication, so that's fine.
Yeah. I'll find out for you. But I haven't gotten Madam's stuff yes at all. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Because that was obviously the plan, was that I was waiting for Izzy to send our stuff, and then I was going to say, look, what day suits you? I'll come down to you guys, and then we'll just do the swap over of the stuff.
Yeah. And I'll be the middle ground. I'm just kidding.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Because Charlotte's in the middle, of course.
Charlotte's in the middle of Brisbane. What are you talking about?
But yeah, that was
actually
the plan.
pretty good. You have to admit that.
I got all these comics. I got all these comics thanks to you.
Oh, is that all the
Yeah, the stuff that you bought for me. So when you come over, I'm going to get you to go through my comics and take some shit for yourself. But yeah, we got that one. I can't remember who did that.
Oh, that looks like an Izzy.
No, the Izzy. Actually, you just reminded me. Where's my Izzy one? Not the one that I never got, but the new Izzy one.
No, that looks like an
that's
Izzy.
that's what I'm waiting on, because he's got a book for me.
Yep.
He's got a sketch for you, and one or multiple sketches for Dave. So I was going to be the middleman and get the whole package. He was just going to send it all to me.
When I finally get both Izzy ones, I'm going to make a video and rip them up live on YouTube.
Oh, dang. Oh, dang.
Of course I wouldn't do that.
I know you would.
What's on tap for tonight? I don't know. I don't really drink anymore, but Bo's the drinker.
Daniel Train.
Okay.
And I've never gotten one of these before.
Oh, the shells, yeah.
They're so cool. I could have like
the
a
capsules.
million of these.
I'm sorry. The
capsule, yeah.
Oh, comic capsules, yeah. Oh, yeah, I love that. That's the Perillo.
Yeah, Perillo's amazing.
Got the metal cover.
That's crazy cool.
Department of Truth. Amazing Spider-Man #1.
Dude, I need that one. You're killing me. Magic.
Yep. So I want to keep this one. I want to keep this one. I want to keep this one. And I obviously want to keep that one. But that one, I'm happy for that to go to a home. I'm happy for that one to go to a home, which is fine.
Bloody. I have a random Ninja Funk bloody thing in my pile of arse as well that I just need to get rid of.
This one I'm sending to Whack Comics because it's Jeff Lemire.
Oh, nice.
So he did say, how much do I want for it? And I said, I'm not going to charge you, man. You pay for shipping. But now I realized I probably should have charged him a lot just because he's such an asshole. We've got the Transformers, the Mike Cho exclusive one.
Oh, nice. Cho or Choi?
Cho? I think it's Cho. And there was two other books in there, but I gave them to a friend already.
Nice.
What's up, Sledge?
And that's it.
Ordered special.
Hey guys, Spidey and Bo, your books are on the way. Yeah, so's Hanukkah.
So what was the note? I was going to say I did get a notification saying like that something been added to my Ozpost like tracking thing, and I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck this is. What did I buy? Blah blah blah. And then it didn't even give me any details where it was coming from or anything. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So I copy and pasted the because I noticed because it had the 2 letters either side of the tracking number. And I'm like, I saw the US at the end. I'm like, okay, I'll chuck it into USPS, and I saw it's coming from the Bronx, and I'm like, it must be Izzy then.
It has to be. Who else is from the Bronx?
So yeah, thanks for letting me know, Izzy. Greatly appreciate it, brother.
Hey, by the way, I actually will post my part 2 of my pickups tomorrow. The Madam part, and then the stuff from Rob I'll be posting next week. So everything came perfect. Thank God.
Some folks were complaining about the comic capsule, saying the image on the back cover was transferring to the back of the capsule. I've never had that happen personally. Oh, okay.
Never heard about that.
What is it? The image on the back cover.
So maybe because it's pressed so hard, it's made like an impress.
Board in there.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because it's so tight in there, it's like it's imprinting onto like the back. Like if you had a back, if they didn't put a backing board on there, then it must have done that. So
we can't get these in Australia, can we?
No, we have to import them.
Fuck, because these would look so good on the wall.
Yeah. What? What do you say?
Keep Bo book, please. No, because I have to pick up stuff from him, Izzy, like that I got from the Aussieverse C3 show. So I am going to be doing this is your stuff, give me my stuff, and we're all square.
Why is Izzy a caveman all of a sudden? Keep Bo book, please.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's out. He's out. They're out doing something. I think.
Be caveman from Bronx.
Mainly because I haven't sent you anything. I don't know what that sentence is meant to mean.
Hi, Mark.
Because I haven't sent you anything.
I meant Mark. Sorry, I'm not Australian.
Who the F is Grave Digger Tate?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
No.
That because people were weren't using backer boards and bags. Yeah.
Well, that's just weird. Why would you do that? Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with Izzy's stuff, with apparently Mark's stuff. I don't even know what he's got to give me. And Madam. Don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Izzy is drinking.
Dude, C3, Only Slaps today was, dude, I knew Glenn was going to pull out stuff no one had seen.
I had, and it sort of gave me a bit of flashbacks. Speaking of Only Slabs, we have this fine, esteemed gentleman right here.
Hey, bro.
Where?
Here.
Papa. Nah.
Oh, Papa's a fine, distinguished gentleman?
It's debatable, isn't it?
Hey, Rob.
Have you seen his browser history? I don't know.
I would be too scared to look at his browser history.
I would too. Hey, Rob, great show today, by the way. Phenomenal, like always.
Callie. Awesome. Yeah, Callie does.
Thank you, Boggs.
Stuff.
Yeah, Glenn showed some really good stuff.
Hey, Christina. Speak of the devil.
Is he the devil?
He's the devil, and he's almost going to... You're not going to get me copyright stricken with that music in the background there, is he?
Oh, please. That's our truth.
Hey,
What's
not
going to get any of that.
Izzy, you at Penlum?
Do I look like I'm in Pell?
No, Pedlum, the shop. You were earlier. I know you were.
Pelham Comics, not Pelham.
Whatever.
Even I can say it right.
Leave me alone.
I got my Christmas tree. Look at that.
Can
Happy
we mute
holiday.
Fox?
I'm sorry.
So, Spidey, keep the books and just make copies and give the copies to Bo, but make sure they're bad copies. You know, like really like black and white type of copies, and put them in a bagging board just to make sure they're presentable. And say, here you go. Izzy told me to give them to you.
Well, color copies cost too much money over
No,
here,
no, no,
so
no.
they'd only be black and white.
Full graphite, just graphite.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, don't overspend for him. It's not worth it.
And then do the old sit on the photocopier trick and do an arse one and use it as the backing board.
There you go. Now you know what we're talking about.
Now you're learning.
I feel like doing an elaborate prank where like I go to Officeworks and I get both of the covers scanned and I make it look like the original covers. And then I do a whack comics and I like rip them and piss on them or whatever and just make Izzy scream and people go, "Oh, Bowie's such an asshole." I'm like, no, I've still got them.
Cliffy.
Oh man! Well, yes. Enjoy the books; they're on their way.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So that's why I was a bit perplexed because I was like, who's sending me a thing that I have no idea what's? Yeah, I got no idea, and then it was added to my, I said, to my app, and it's like, I had no idea where it's coming from until I saw that because I always know when it's coming from the US because it does have the US as the last two letters in that tracking number. So I thought, copy and paste to USPS website from the Bronx. I'm like, no, DJ's from Brooklyn. I'm pretty sure Izzy's from the Bronx, so it's got it. So I was doing process of elimination.
BX versus BK.
Izzy can't be from the Bronx. I've read the posters that say everything tough comes out of the Bronx.
Okay.
How are you, Rob?
What's up, Dave?
And Dave, you got something too in there.
Yeah, so there's mine, Bo's, and Dave's in there.
So, like I said, you could keep Bo's. Give Dave his because he's been through stuff. And I think Dave's piece is, I have to admit, that thing, it looks awesome. I didn't want to give it up. So I did not want to give that up.
What did Dave get? I forgot.
So Dave got a Judge Dredd and Judge Death staring at each other.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was sick.
So there's one item for each of us, or is there multiple items for Dave?
So there's 2 items for you, one for Dave, and you photocopy one of those items that's for you and give that to Bo.
Okay.
Next year, Izzy, I think I'm going to have to, because we're going to have to start making this a tradition, I think.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah, you do. Shut up. Next year, I might get like a null off you or some other sort of symbiote. Or something.
I thought, well, since what? Carnage, Venom. What is Shriek?
Shriek's a symbiote, yes.
So is it going to be symbiote based or is it going to be spider based?
What about the new?
Whatever the hell I say it is based, because I'm the one paying
I do
for
what
it.
I want. And Rob, were you gonna suggest Kid Venom?
No, I was gonna say he should get like the new nullified Galactus.
Oh, I just finished doing this one.
Oh, that'd be cool if I liked that character.
Yeah.
No, that is really good though.
I was debating whether I should do the webbing or not, because the movie version he doesn't have the webbing, but he wears the hoodie, and the comic books he doesn't really wear the hoodie.
In the
what
comics,
the hell?
He's got a different costume now.
What's wrong?
Yeah, he did. He got.
Oh, I must have. Yeah, I've barely even looked at group chats for the last week, so I've not really been able to keep up with much.
Oh no, Dave. I'm sorry.
Fuck's sake.
I think 2 times now, Dave. That warrants all of us hanging around that storage thing in balaclavas and just waiting for the next one, right?
Hey, it's time to get a new storage locker.
Yeah, that was more my thought.
I would go somewhere else at this point.
America with guns.
Storm over here. He'll just keep flying over here to just leave his books there and come back month over month. Yep. So, Papa, you ready for tonight?
Finally.
Oh wow!
I asked the question at the fair I went to yesterday or whatever like that, and like no, everybody's like, no, I haven't got any Werewolf by Night books, and I'm like, I'll get there eventually, but it's driving me nuts.
Yeah, you want the comic books?
Yeah, not the omnibus. So.
Yeah, you want the comic books.
There's only 2 omnibuses now off the top of my head that are out of print that I really want to
I was about to say Clippy's backstage.
Yes, I know that. I was getting there. I was just busy talking, so I could welcome him in when I was finished my sentence. Hello, Cliff.
Hello.
Cliff.
Hello, Cliffy.
I spoke with Cliff like about a half hour ago or something.
I know. I had to come and join some of my favorite people, and Will and Izzy. And it's just...
I thought I was one of your favorite people.
You see, me and Cliff go beyond being favorites.
Yes,
we're brothers
we go straight to bitch. What is our room situation this year? I fucking know, God.
Yeah, we're brothers now. So you know. Oh man, they messed up that book, dude.
Yeah.
Did they?
They just poor
that's
book,
the
man.
comic holder.
Insane.
Oh, the capsule.
No,
Or is it? Oh no, it's a top loader.
Top loader, yeah.
So you destroyed the top loader for a comic book.
No, what do you mean destroyed it?
Are you putting in an annual one in there again?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I love that book though. I ended up winning one, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Black Magic.
Rob, are you
watching? Oh, there we go.
Some invaders. Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, that's nice.
Rob and Izzy, are you watching John Cena's final match? If you look at the screen, you can see that.
What?
Do you see the screen?
Oh, sweet.
Oh, I think I need that one.
Yeah, Wonder Man. Yeah, that's why I'm over here in the living room.
Nice.
Well, if you and Rob are free, come on Aussieverse after so we can talk about it.
If I'm awake, I go to bed early, dude.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm sorry you're on the other side of the world.
I don't think you are.
No, I'm not. I'm actually happy you're on the other side of the world.
What's up, Jeff?
Is that no? That I thought that was the Avengers book for a second.
It was 10. It's 104.
It looked a lot. Oh yeah, I picked that book up the other day too.
This is for the giveaway bin.
Sweet.
Kind of figured that.
Oh, you know it had to be in Micronauts. Yep. Whose first appearance is that? Is that Hallows Eve, right?
Yeah. Here's a second copy.
I ended up getting that book on eBay.
Close enough, Christopher. Close enough.
They sent me that book in eBay. I bought that book in eBay, and the seller sent me a terrible copy. I told him, I was like, dude, this thing is awful. He's like, well, keep it and I'll refund you. I was like, why are you going to sell a book in terrible condition like that? You know, if it's not a Golden Age book. Oh, yeah.
Banger. I love that.
Some 29.9. Oh, some Ravage. You know it.
Newsy.
Oh, even better. Ah, that's right.
Where are you putting them all in there?
Come on, give me some
You
Hulk.
see my 2099 section now?
Give me some Hulk. Oh, that was cool. I like that one. I've seen that one. Oh, first Azrael. That book has some spec value. Mm-hmm.
First Nebula.
First Nebula.
There's a newsstand variant.
Mm-hmm.
First Stephanie Brown.
Yeah, I like that cover though.
First Terrax.
That goddamn book again. That's all right. I have one now, so I'm happy.
You know, I just get these a dime a dozen.
Okay,
I know.
Question.
I know.
Why is Terrax called the Tamer? Who is he trying? I picked up that book the other day
He's
too.
trying to tame everybody.
Why is he the world?
He tried to tame Galactus.
Oh God, they just couldn't come up with anything. It was the Stanley same letters thing.
They dropped the tamer thing. I think a little while after it. He's literally just Terrax now.
Yeah.
Those were books that I had just got in, actually, that are going into my storage lockers. These are the ones that are actually going into the giveaway bin this week to replenish it. We'll put a little Super Pro 1.
Ooh, I love Super Pro.
Where's Bearded Comic Bro?
We'll put the 3D New Mutants 98.
Cool.
We're gonna put an Old Man Logan.
Oh, I like that cover. That's cool.
We'll put Captain Marvel issue 24.
Hey.
Oh, nice. I'm passively collecting that run.
You know, Captain Marvel has one of the best costumes. That Captain Marvel.
Yeah,
I agree.
Loves that costume.
This is a great cover. This book is in fucking great condition. Let's see here.
Sounds like you're thinking about it.
First Celestials.
Oh, nice.
What's this? What is that stuck to that one?
Way to go.
Submariner 51 or 41.
Ooh. I did pick up a couple more for my run this weekend. Getting closer.
From my perspective, that does not look like a good position to me.
Third appearance of Falcon.
Oh, nice. The Skull Falls.
Ooh.
152.
Nice.
Yeah, I love
I've
that
always
cover.
loved that cover.
No.
Great
Good on
Mike
Mike
that
Tyson.
cover.
We'll throw a Monster and the Wolf book in.
Saying everybody's got duplicates of that did the blind bags.
There's some old Superman.
Did anybody pick up some turtle blanks this week?
Yeah, I put them in the giveaway bin.
I haven't heard much about that. Obviously, it's been overshadowed.
Chris opened some, but
You're talking about the blind bags.
yeah,
The turtle blind bags.
Well, Comic Vet got a couple of good ones out of them.
But they're not getting a lot of buzz like the other blind bags were. I guess this is the first one. Woo!
That's awesome.
Man.
If I get that, you can rip it up.
You know you're gonna get it,
Dude, Spidey. It's a fun book.
Hey,
It
if
is
Chris,
truly a fun book.
Chris got some good ones,
Oh, shiny.
TJ on Show Us What You Got a 1 in 250.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
You had a good turnout for Show What You Got
Yeah,
on Wednesday?
yeah, it was
One of those left this morning, so I got to replace that one. Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, I picked up 5 of the turtle books. I'm leaving them in the bags, and I'm just putting them inside the giveaway bin.
Yeah, I picked up 2. I haven't opened them.
So that's what
Carol Danvers gets her powers.
Yep. Got one of those left, so we'll throw that in there.
More shiny for you. Boily goodness.
Some Star Wars, The Old Republic.
My laser is bigger than yours.
Some Miko Soyan
You want me to-
signed ASM.
Oh, I love that one. Do you want me to answer that honestly, Beckerman? Fuck no.
Becker, I'm leaving so I can sit down and watch it.
I'll just have it on the side screen here.
Mm.
Second appearance of the Wrecking Crew.
Nice.
Hey.
First appearance in American Comics of Ultraman.
Is that so?
Yep.
That's cool.
This is actually a Virgin variant. The trade dress is on the poly bag.
Yeah.
Literally, Christopher, literally.
Another Terax the Tamer.
Oh my.
We'll only put one in at a time, though.
Yeah. One of them was a stack of stuff I acquired.
Tame it.
Oh, one of them was a stack of books that I acquired. This is a stack of what's going in the giveaway bin.
Yeah.
So yeah, I get Terax the Tamers up the wazoo.
Oh,
That
love that.
is awesome. I have my copy. I love that cover, Charles Vest. I gotta remember to bring it to Heroes.
First, Anya Corazon.
Yeah, Aranya.
That's it. That's what we're gonna put in the giveaway bin.
You gonna put that Charles Vest book in the giveaway? That's cool.
Which one?
The Spider-Man, Web of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
That's a demand book. People want that book.
I put good books in the giveaway bin, Izzy. I don't know if you know this.
I never said you did it, but that's one of
Oh,
those.
I remember you saying you didn't. I remember you saying
You were sounds like you were doubting it, Izzy. I don't know.
Well,
It was
it's
a
one
bit
of those books. I look at that book as in a
Izzy,
different
you're acting
level.
sus.
Oh please! I never asked about that. I say what I say, and I mean what I say.
The comments out of the peanut gallery.
Sailor Man.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Oh
was
my God,
that's
my
on
comment
stage
just-
to go into the giveaway bin too.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, but
but I have a couple of them.
Spider-Man. I think it goes for like 35.
just a couple.
Oh yeah, there was a Captain America 105.
Yeah. Yeah, you love putting those in there.
Oh, here this one's staged to go in some point.
That's a good one.
I think I still need his first appearance book though. I have that one, but I think I still need the first.
That's a
appearance
good
book.
one to put in there just to drive Chris mad.
I got one of those. Out of
I
giveaway.
gotta put these into some bags and boards before I put them into the giveaway bin.
Open it.
Nope, they're all going in the giveaway bin, sealed for whoever wins them, and they can decide whether they want us to open them on the show or whether they want to get them sealed for themselves.
Yeah. Cool. All right, guys. I got 20 minutes. I got 20% of my battery. I'm gonna head out. Have fun.
Enjoy.
I'll see you. I'll enjoy the show.
Don't cry when it finishes.
Yeah, tell me.
Spoiler: he loses.
Oh, Bo.
You reckon?
With the exception of Sting, most modern wrestlers lose in their final.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know, man.
And even Sting didn't want to win his final.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I'm looking forward to Obafemi, man, because that guy is just the best. I'm in love with this dude.
I mean, John Cena will probably tap to Gunther.
If he taps, I'll be very upset.
No, it will be the end of an era. I will admit that.
Or maybe he'll just pass out. Maybe they'll just have him pass out so he won't tap. He never gives up, but he passes out, and that's it.
Give him the 10 count and he's out.
What are you eating?
Food.
Oh yeah, thanks, dickhead. Goldfish.
Whole grain goldfish.
Because it's healthier.
More fiber. For your old constipated fucks. Not that eating highly processed food really constitutes healthy. Yeah. Healthier is a relative term.
Yeah. It's the healthier version of the non-healthy version, or something like along those lines.
Well, maybe it's healthier. I don't know. Maybe not be. But the buzzword of whole grain makes you think that it's healthier. It may or may not. It could be worse for you for all we know.
I think the cheese kind of kills the fiber.
Yeah. It does contain bioengineered food ingredients. The ingredients from canola and soy in this product come from genetically modified crops. Learn more at pepperidgefarms.com.
What's going on, Cliffy? You're very unusually quiet for your exuberance.
Cliff's been quiet for a couple of weeks, as far as I'm concerned. What's going on with you, Cliff?
You know.
No.
Maybe I do, but it's not good enough. I don't get daily messages anymore.
Well, you know. I just don't get enough fiber in my diet. I'm gonna add more black beans. 2025 has been a really big struggle. Today was my Toys for Tots toy drive. We did very well.
Nice.
Despite how poorly prepared I felt, but we were rescued not by the man himself, but by the generosity of Paul Rudd. So this time he donated movie posters. We got all Chinese Ant-Man movie posters this time from him that he signed, but we sent him 3 things to sign, and he actually signed them this time. Because in the past we sent him stuff and we never saw it again. So this time we sent him a Ryan Gary Brown cover that he drew of Paul Rudd as Ant-Man holding a copy of Mac and Me.
Oh my God.
And Paul Rudd loved that. Loved it.
Was he in Mac and Me?
No, but he's got an ongoing joke where he shows up on Conan O'Brien and other talk shows. They roll a clip of his latest project, and it's always a clip of Mac and Me.
No, I didn't actually. Okay.
Yeah. So that was this joke. So he loved that. Then Christian St. Pierre did a beautiful Ant-Man piece of Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd signed that. And then he signed a pop figure of Ant-Man, and then he signed the Chinese movie posters that he sent us.
Wow.
So that brought us up to, between that and the other things that sold, we got up to $835.
Nice.
And 6 boxes of toys, including a beautiful box of toys that DJ Link sent me. So fantastic stuff.
Have any of you guys seen the movie that he did recently called Friendship?
What's up, Bob?
Oh,
No.
I did hear of it though.
It's so funny. It's so good.
I'm interested to see the new Anaconda version, like how goofy it's gonna be.
Where they know that they're trying to make a remake of Anaconda.
Mm.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and you know what? I can get behind that goofy shit.
In Friendship, it's about a guy that's like a little socially awkward and doesn't have really any friends. And then he meets Paul Rudd, and Paul Rudd's really nice to him, and he invites him out for some drinks. So the guy goes out with Paul Rudd and his mates, and he has a great time, right? He then goes home and he's like, wow, I've got some friends now. And, he's really excited about it, really happy. And then he goes out with them one night and he says something inappropriate that he just meant as a joke, but it got taken the wrong way. And then they're like, we don't want to hang around with you anymore. We just don't think it's a good fit. And the guy loses it a bit. And it's a dark comedy. And it's so good.
Where he's trying everything in his power to get back into their lives.
Yeah.
Or is he trying to destroy their lives because they won't accept him anymore?
It's a bit of both.
Did I say right? I saw something pop up on my feed this morning that they just silently dropped Wonder Man.
Did they really?
I
have no idea.
I don't know whether it's actually I'll check it now.
I'm checking right now.
Oh, yeah, that'll be quicker than
I heard
load up the PlayStation.
I saw something too where they did, and it caused me to go Google it. And according to everything I saw, it wasn't coming out until January. But
that's what I thought.
No, it's not out.
No, so it was a hoax thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was just. I don't think it was a hoax. It was just they're talking about that it's going to be released without hype. They're not hyping it up and building up all this stuff. There was like the one little trailer, and
okay, maybe that's what it was.
There's no big promotional campaign for it or something. I think that's what they were trying to say.
I'll turn the PlayStation back off. There we go.
Oh wow, we're entertaining enough for you to pay attention to us instead of the video games.
No, because I was gonna because that's where all our streaming services is all hooked up with that. No, I have no patience for. I know the games was mentioned this all, especially Atari this morning, but no, I have no patience for games. I haven't had for the longest of time.
Yeah, you know what's so fun about those books, say with Glenn? Like I talk to Glenn almost on the daily, but 95% of those books I've never seen.
I had heard of the Niagara Falls like Spider-Man exclusives before, because I know, as Chris and Rob mentioned, like that I think one or two had popped up on the show before. So I did remember that part of it. But
I have the 252 and the 9.8.
That's right. I remember you mentioning that. I think it might have been was it the Spider-Man? I think it was the Spider-Man 1 guy. That he just showed all variants of Spider-Man 1. I think he might have shown one, I think. I don't know.
No, because it's not Spider-Man 1.
It wasn't Spider-Man 1. Okay.
I love the story with him and Diamond. I was like, yes, that's awesome. He's told me it before.
I think after looking at this stuff today, I think I'm going to have to upgrade my G.I. Joe.
After seeing his, what's his,
Well,
9.8?
No. Yeah, he had a 9.8. I'm not going to 9.8. I'm not going to spend that going. But
No.
the fact that I can get a 9.6 for potentially.
What's your current copy, Rob?
A 9.2.
Gotcha. Yeah, that book is that's a great book. There's some other books I'm targeting.
But then again, I was also looking at upgrade. I got a lot of books I'd like to upgrade, but it's a question of what do I really want to, or do I want to upgrade it, or do I want to get something new?
Yeah.
I always go for the new option because my list is way too long. So,
no, but like for example, I was looking the other day. There was an ASM 10 bugs me. My ASM 10 copy is super low, and the rest of the books around it are all of a certain grade. I was like, okay, I'd like to upgrade. It's not super expensive book to upgrade. There was a copy that became available the other day at a reasonable rate that I thought about getting, but I didn't pull the trigger. And again, I'm going like, do I really want to upgrade then? I don't know. I say I want to, but then I won't actually execute.
Because most of your early ones, they're all like 2s, 3s, and 4s, aren't they?
Yeah, well, that's the problem. It's like when you get to the most of the first like bunch of I like them in that 2.5 to 4.5 range for the most part. Those
dollar wise mainly.
And that my issue 10 is a 1.8, and it annoys me. And I like to bump it up. And there was a 4.0 that became available the other day that was, well, that'd be perfect. But
yeah, because it's probably out of the first, I'll say 15 issues is definitely one of the cheaper of the those first 15 issues.
10 and 11 are both relatively reasonable. Even 12 is not bad. Some of them are dropping down. I mean, but whatever. Because even like the first Craven now is coming back down to earth, which is nice. Good time for me to consider looking at upgrading mine. But
yeah, well, I think that might be the go that I definitely need to save and try and at least knock off number 3 next year.
Yeah, see, Comics Embrace, I like your idea. My problem is I always think that, but then I never do it. I upgrade and then I end up donating my lower grade copy to C3, which doesn't help me to fund my own. Yeah, I don't know.
Sorry.
But
yeah,
no,
do you want to mute yourself when you're banging and clanging? Thanks,
yeah,
Roxy.
my bad, Spidey. Forgot.
Sorry, Rob, go on.
No, I was saying, but ultimately I need to get better at selling a few books here and there when I upgrade or whatever.
Yeah, I picked up a nice stack of books. Nothing big this weekend, but a nice stack of books. The con was a bit of a bust, but I still was an enjoyable thing. It was very card heavy. Unfortunately, again, Collectorama.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
It was the first one, and it was at least in the eastern suburbs where it was only like 10.
Are you talking about it was on like a couple of months ago?
No, it was on yesterday.
Oh, okay. So I don't know this one then.
It was in Baldwin, so like 10, 15 minutes away. So about time we had one over outside of town.
Yeah, fair enough.
Which was good. But yeah, there was only like 3 comic vendors, which kind of sucked. So, but I went to like one of those antique, sort of things where people just have a section. They just put all their wares in there, and it's usually old junk most of the time. But there is a one comic guy in there up in the back corner or whatever like that, and I cleaned house.
The good one in Camberwell every Sunday.
Well, this is one of the. Is that like a pop-up market that they just do in like a car park, or is it a?
Yeah.
This is one of the permanent. This is one of the permanent fixture ones.
Oh, okay.
It's actually like right across from Eastland in Ringwood. So.
I'm gonna have to go because I'm starving and I've got 15 minutes until Cedar.
Are you really now?
Am I really now what?
Starving.
Yeah, I want to fucking eat a bunch of goldfish now, thanks to you.
Hey, Rob,
Well,
your clone is struggling.
my
Clone.
clone is he'll survive.
All right, catches.
Nice, mate.
All right, let's label this book so I remember.
What's up, Jace? Oh, up or down? I can't remember the last year you picked now,
No,
but
I can't either.
I think it's coming back down again.
Yeah, I think it is too.
And I do have a small stack of Defenders books turning up hopefully next week. So my run is getting a lot closer. I think I'm down to under 50 issues now for my Defenders run. Because you're pretty close to yours, aren't you, Cliffy?
Yeah.
So, Spidey, I did a trade with Cyphertron Sport Gun Aaron, and it's not a big Spider-Man book, but I love the cover. I got ASM 330.
330.
The one with him and Punisher.
I'm just trying to picture it. My brain is very foggy. I think I remember the cover.
You're foggy.
I'm trying to think of who did the cover.
ASM. Around that time, it's probably maybe Eric Larson, possibly.
I think it is a Larson now that I think about it.
Yep, I know the one. Yep, yeah, nice.
I love that cover. I did a trade with him. He's like, duplicates of ASM, and I was like, I'll take it. Nice, Rob.
Bags of boards.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
I've never read Geiger, but I've heard good things.
Pretty close to my Defenders run too.
There's
Defenders,
no major runs I'm working on. I'm working
on way too many. Way too many. Oh, Bob, it's seeing you here. Did you have any luck with the Werewolf by Night? So I have, I barely have time to do social media during the week at the moment. Like obviously, as my channel reflects at the moment, but just wanted to touch base because I don't want to start actively hunting them if you were able to find those issues that I'm still missing. But
yeah. No,
I did a bit of hunting at this antique place, and they had knocked off a few Marvel Spotlights, quite a few Marvel Premieres, a few subbies, a few Defenders. What else did I bloody knock off? There was more that I could have got, but they were just asking way too much for run fillers, so I was just dollar versus need. Or want, should I say? Yeah, I'm not. They had a stack of Marvel team up books, and I was like, "Yep, here we go." And then I'm like, "I'm not paying $30, $40 for a bloody Marvel team up book unless it's like the first Captain Britain or the first Mockingbird or something like that. Okay, I'll pay the $30, whatever. But I'm not paying that for a standard issue. That's just nuts."
Yeah,
well, the first 10 or 15 are pretty difficult to get a hold of.
I think I did pick up one or two that were like I think $8 or $7 or whatever, which is really good for here. So I was like, okay, I'll get those ones, but anything like 15 or 20 over, like dollars, nah, not doing it.
Yeah, I find the earliest issues to be the most difficult when it comes to Marvel Team Up.
I thought Marvel Team Ups were really cheap over there.
Most of them are, but like 30 and up or 20 something and up. Like same thing with the Defenders. Like the first 20 is like really kind of difficult to get a good deal on a good quality version, right? And then it loosens up very quickly, after that. And you start finding them in dollar bins.
Yeah, so I would go nuts if I was, even if, like, as I've mentioned before, we don't have dollar bins, but if I could find, like, I'll stack them for $3 or $4 each, I would buy a whole bloody chunk of them. But yeah, 1 to 20, and then good deals on later runs. Yeah, and I know some people, like I know Sean, like Sean has a complete run, but he does not buy as soon as the title changes to, I think, is it New Defenders, like in the 130s or 140s. He does not collect those ones, so he's got the whole run up until that point. Because he gifted me. I'm the same. He very generously gifted me a Defenders #1 earlier in the year that he'd picked up on one of his trips. So that was very, very kind of him. Infernal Hulk 1 and 2 have been fun reads. Evil Possessed Hulk wrecking stuff. Oh, nice.
Hi, Jeff.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it looks like and obviously it's very Spidey-centric Marvel team up, obviously. So it's always pretty much always. Is it always Spidey?
Almost always Spidey. It's primarily Spidey, sometimes Human Torch, sometimes the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, mostly Spidey. Just like 2-in-1 is almost always Thing.
Well, 2-in-1 is Thing from beginning to end. It really is.
Excellent. Good for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say he I don't know what the situationship is there, but like, yeah, Spidey had weird like contractual issues, but Thing was like, I'm the ever-loving blue-eyed Thing. Come and get it. Watch me team up.
Well, first I wasn't sure if that was a thing or Cliff talking.
These kids on Yancey Street, they don't know.
I did have to pick up. It was one of the more reasonable price ones, but I did actually pick up that fun issue of the first appearance of the Golden Oldie.
Yes.
Yeah, the Aunt May becomes a Herald of Galactus. Like I saw that and I went, yeah, I will pick that up. There you go. Jason approves of your Ben Grimm impression.
I'm Benjamin J. Grimm.
I got a 2-in-1 #2 with Namor in the mail today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna like the team up is a long enough run. I'll just passively collect that. I have too many other runs I'm going for.
I already got one of these in here.
A 2-in-1.
Damn. No,
in
the box. There's already an X Factor one in here, so I'm not going to put that one in.
Hey.
And that is the downfall of having favorite books going into the best giveaway bin. Is you got to make sure you don't have multiple copies in there.
You know, sometimes it's not so much that they're favorites. It's just sometimes it's
the deal ones.
What I can acquire, what the person I'm getting them from has in the collection that he acquired or whatnot. That oh my God, there's still a Silver Age X-Men in there.
X-Men, big deal. They're just a bunch of cornballs. If you ask me, who'd they ever lick?
I don't like this Cliff. I like sassy Cliff.
Oh, we got a few popping in there. Oh, thank you.
I did nothing, I swear.
And that's the problem.
Speaking of G.I. Joe.
Hi, Matt.
Yo, Joe.
How ironic you two, who I talk to almost every day, just come on at the same time. Where the hell are you?
Could it be that you message us both at the same time and said, are you coming on?
True. That is true.
How you guys doing, though?
All right, mate. What's this? Team Up was originally going to be alternating lead hero teaming up with others. Sales quickly dictated to put Spidey in the regular spot. Oh, nice. Thanks for that information, Pops.
What the hell? What the hell, John?
Hey, Daniel, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, and there's the man of the hour earlier today. What's going on, Glenn?
Glenn, you should jump on after game night.
You still feel the same.
Oh, wow. Sometimes I am. That's a normal. That's a normal. Let's split up some of these. The hardest part about this is trying to mix these books up.
Yeah, you can't go too heavy of one company or type.
I try to make well if I reach in and grab two, but somebody, if you get two books, that they're not both major keys, right? It could be minor keys, but I try to mix it up here.
You got some recent pickups, Matt or Jeff? Yeah,
I do, but I'll wait till they're done.
I might have showed these to you, Simon, some of them, but did I think was I on here last week with this one? I think.
Yeah, you did. You did show that one last week.
I've got something here. Oh, we got this. Just some Brando stuff I got on a claim sale.
Some Marvel Age. Nice.
I like them. It's like a time capsule. Too bad they're both gone and deceased now. That would have been cool to get them both to sign.
Mm.
Oh my God.
We got some Star Wars previews and that one.
Clear backer board. I can't leave that one not in a clear backer board.
Gettler 23. I just like the cover art for these, to be honest.
No, if you like a Dazzler, Matt, the one with Galactus on it is gorgeous.
I got that, I think. Conan, King Conan, the Electra saga with Frank Miller and Klaus Janson. I think it's
that's gorgeous cover.
Is it reprint? Does it reprint? I think, like Cliff, is this a reprint?
Yeah.
But check out I gotta show you this one. I like the back cover better.
Yeah, that's cool.
Badass. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. Not even close.
Oh, nice.
Jesus
One of the weirdest annuals I've ever read. It's like this little alien life form trying to kill people in the Marvel Universe.
Oh. Dang.
Speaking of 2-in-1s.
Yep.
That's what she said. Oh, wait.
2-in-1s. Yep, that's what she said. I think there's some
No, I
more.
said it.
Oh, yeah, here we go. I did some research.
One at a time, unless you're going 2-in-1.
I got an ALK from Cyclochronic Squirt Gun.
Mm-hmm.
And I got Marvel Premiere number 18 from him.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. I picked up some more for my Marvel Premiere run yesterday, and I'm getting close to finishing that run.
I looked in the inside, and Larry Hama did the pencils.
Nice.
We got Marvel feature number 3.
Oh, nice. That's got a first appearance in it, I think.
Yeah, it's the third appearance of the Defenders too. And we got. I'm really getting into these now. Aaron hooked me up with some Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm passively collecting it. I go pick up an issue every now and again.
I tell you, like the Bronze Age Miss Marvel. I'm gonna take this one out of the bag because I got to show you something that amazed me because I looked through it and read the story. It's actually a good story. Maybe I gotta take care of this one. First off, it's the first appearance of Nitro.
Yeah.
Who was the guy that gave Captain Marvel cancer. And but look at this. Remember how they used to say about cars, they don't make them like they used to? Well, You say the same thing about comics.
That's awesome.
That's a splash page. That's a splash, people.
Yeah, Jim Starlin.
Page.
Hey, Rich.
And I got, correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I think this is the first appearance of Jigsaw.
I think so.
And it's also the first meeting between Nightcrawler and the Wall Crawler. And we got 251.
Oh, nice.
And that one. And I got, I don't know, I'm sorry I showed that, but I got this one. That's it. And I won Amazing Spider-Man 607 and a 9.0 J. Scott Campbell cover today on Instagram.
Yeah, that was amazing.
You seem to be winning a few giveaways lately.
Well, I enter enough of them.
Yeah. Playing the law of averages.
Yeah.
You got something to show, Jeff, or?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll put you up on there.
Fuck go fast. Noir number 3.
Oh yeah, the new volume.
Yep. Cover A by DNA.
That's nice.
Spider-Man and Wolverine with some wild hair.
Man, that almost looks like a Mark Silvestri cover. Or like, what's his name? Can't remember it anyway. That's 484.
Silence number 3. Good read so far.
I've liked it.
I'm enjoying it.
Me too.
Oh, like that.
Phantasma.
Just getting this just because.
Yeah, I'm going to quit getting it just because.
Just because. Thought this for cover love nostalgia.
I'm saying that there's a movie coming out soon as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. And I'm enjoying this. This is a good read so far, number 1 and 2. This was a spot foil I really like.
That is cool.
Hulk's like possessed, and he's hell bent on wrecking the world, and he's doing a good job. And here's
now
now that we're getting closer to the new year, Bermejo's got my vote for Artist of the Year.
Yeah, he's definitely up there for sure.
I've got a Scrooge.
Uncle Scrooge.
Dirty, rough, rode hard, put away, wet, walk of shame, Mary Jane.
Yeah, she looks like she so happy.
Yeah. And, you know, if you're into horror and you want to play hockey, you know.
Interesting. Butterface.
There's a Butterface.
Oh God.
Only a face a mother could love right there.
That's kind of frightening.
Here's Venom's number. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Batman. Joker.
Absolute taking a dump.
Pretty much.
And I'm not going to skip my boy Ballin. Ryan Ballin put stuff out.
That's just nightmare fuel.
Scared me.
I don't care if Ryan Ballin starts drawing fucking Archie, I'll buy it.
That could actually be pretty interesting.
This is number 2. I picked this up. It's a ratio variant.
Looks like a Dark Knight homage.
Yep. This just came in the mail today.
What is this?
Secret Wars by Massa.
Yeah, we won't mention that guy's name.
Oh. Only 1,000 were made. Here's McFarlane's Justice League number 1
And
Come on, Jonathan.
I was going to take a picture of that one and look for it.
And now for my Transformers, not only am I buying the Marvel and the Energon, I'm starting to pick these up too.
God help you.
Yeah. I'm gonna start all these. I remember seeing them in dollar boxes forever. Now they're gone.
There's a shop near me that has a lot of Transformers I need to go through.
These are all like COVID era type Transformers books. There's a bunch of them. There's like Revolution. There's Transformers More Than Meets the Eye. There's Optimus Prime. There's
it's the toy version with Scarlet.
Yeah, I love this. This is awesome.
Man,
Yeah,
see that?
And they're still cheap.
I already saw them earlier today.
And these are recent G.I. Joe, Marvel G.I. Joe pickups.
So they're bringing Marvel Team Up back with McFarlane drawing it.
They're reprinting that one issue, and they have multiple covers, including one by McFarlane.
Oh, okay.
I want all of them.
Yep.
I'll just stick to the original one.
I just want it because we got McFarlane to cover.
I haven't wanted every cover to something in ages, and now this Marvel Team Up reprint and Superman, Spider-Man, and I want them all.
I had to control myself on that though, because I was like, okay, I'm gonna pick like 3 out of the Superman, Spider-Man.
When does that drop? February?
That's a busy cover.
March.
Yeah.
23rd or something.
Snake Eyes fighting ninjas. Yeah, Roadblocks in there shooting at people. Lady J. Leatherneck.
Boom.
I gotta look this up. It's not on League of Comic Geeks yet, I don't think.
No, not yet.
Very nice. You showing something, Bugsy?
Sure, why not?
Don't make me twist your arm or anything.
Is anybody else enjoying Spider-Man Noir, or do they think it's crap?
I haven't read issue 2 or 3 yet.
It's good. I enjoy it. Although I thought the end of the one of those issues, I think the second issue, I thought it was like, oh, good. It's fan fiction. We're gonna put Peter with fucking Gwen and have him bang.
So I got these from Psychotronic Squirt Gun in a trade. He threw this one in. I just love the cover. I didn't know he was sending it. Planet Death by Bad Idea.
That's
amazing cover.
I've never heard of it, but that is a very cool looking cover.
The art's really good.
Kung Fu 92.
Oh, nice. And Colleen Wing back there as well.
Yep. Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commandos, number 152.
Yeah.
Nice.
Number 153.
Yeah. Machine guns.
160.
I'm rocking with you, Will.
And then I told you about the 330.
Yeah. That's
Eric
awesome.
Larson. Wait, look at Punisher's face. Let's see Punisher's face real quick.
Oh.
Let me see how Eric Larson navigated that. All right, Eric Larson.
It's interesting.
Stick to dragon people.
Yeah, seriously.
He does a good Venom though. He does a really good Venom.
He does.
Not too bad at Spidey either.
No.
Yeah, I like his Spidey.
Mm.
That Punisher face is a little questionable though.
Well, I suppose your face would probably look like that if you were getting shot at too.
Probably.
Right. There's one other book that
you'd see the back of my head because I'd be running.
I had to go get a different backer board for this one that's in the giveaway bin.
Uh-oh.
See, because it's important to just have a clear backer board because not everybody recognizes this book right away.
I don't.
So, but when we sit there and tell you that it's the first appearance of the Rocketeer,
What? Why is he on the back?
Because
he's not the main character.
Because he's not the main character, right? It's a backup story.
Yeah. It's a Star Slayer.
Yeah. So, but that's
What's
in the giveaway.
that company?
First appearance of Rocketeer, baby.
Who's
Pacific
the
Comics.
Oh, okay.
PC. Yeah.
Yep.
How long
Very
did
nice.
PC last for?
Not very long.
Not very long at all.
I got no idea. I'm just guessing.
I have some more I forgot about, actually.
You're fired.
Yeah, I know. I got these from Rough Talent, Jersey. Yeah.
Ooh, is that a Mameo?
It's Alex Ross.
That's Alex Ross. Oh, nice.
Doesn't even look like a Ross. That looks like.
I know that's an Alex Ross. Yeah.
You talk about only a face a mother could love.
Yep.
You got P. Craig Russell. I love these books. The Marvel Fanfare. Oh, check out this too. Like, I really think when he drew this, he's really a fan of Scarlet Witch because look at the back cover. But anyway, like it opens up and like we got Scarlet Witch on the beach in her little tiny bikini.
Mm.
And then, all right, Spidey's probably going to kick me out when I show these because they're all DC. We got Superman.
I would never do that.
Superman.
Not to you, anyway.
To Mark, you would.
I'm used to Mark.
Whitman, but it's in bad shape. This is the first Lex Luthor's battle armor.
With the twerking robot.
Yeah, look at him. Look like he's backing that ass up. On the other one, I got Jack Kirby on that one. And
I remember those toys.
Bits of Plix, whatever you say, however you say his name, doing his best Uncle Scrooge impersonation.
I'm trying to think what his
Mitzaplick or whatever, however you pronounce it.
I don't even know what his first appearance is. I'm trying to think.
Oh, it's way back.
Yeah, it's really early.
I just thought that was cool because you got the cards.
That's a cool
got a
color.
lot of fingerprints on it, but it's a foil. You can start a fire with it. You like?
Why would you set a comic on fire?
No, I mean
No, you reflect the sun off it.
I was about to say. I was like,
look, I can catch some rays.
Ah,
I just forgot to show you those.
very nice.
Cliffy.
You could use it to signal search and rescue flight if you're ever lost on the floor.
I'll take it with a camping and be like,
you can burn ants with it.
Your rope and your matches and your
What'd you say,
flashlight and
Will?
all that sort of stuff, and then you cover
burn
that.
ants. You can use it as like a.
I always knew it. Freaking innocent face serial killer.
I know, right?
it will like
That's how serial killers start, burning the ants.
I think Cliff's around.
He's like Dexter. He only kills other serial killers.
God, could you imagine if Will was actually out there killing serial killers?
That would be wild.
And you're like, Will, what are you doing with a gun? Shut up if you want to live. Okay.
Okay.
Me and Matt would buy the rights to his story, make a comic book out of it.
Yeah,
Awesome.
graphic novel.
That'd be awesome.
Kickstarter coming out next year.
Yeah.
Be like that. What was that book by Anne Rue that wrote? She was like friends with Ted Bundy, the Deliberate Stranger or something, or The Stranger Beside Me.
Yeah.
The W. Boggs 18 story.
Will with his army of ants.
Oh, no, I killed the ants.
Oh, so really early. That's really early. Actually,
You're having that one no time soon, Sledge. So
maybe go for like first Silver Age appearance might be a bit easier.
I'll start playing the Powerball or lottery tickets or something that looks like that. You know,
mix of click.
I could start robbing banks maybe, but then you go to jail.
Yeah.
If you get caught.
Only
stick out like a sore thumb.
I would get caught like in I wouldn't even get out the bank probably. So I don't recommend a lot of crime for colleagues.
So somebody tell me, one of you DC gurus, what's Mixoplictix's power?
He's a fifth dimensional imp, right? So either he's got semi-phenomenal cosmic power, or he's from a dimension where the super science is so great it always looks like magic to us. Whichever origin you think is best. I like to believe in magic because there was that storyline where we find out that the Jinn from Johnny Thunder's Thunderbolt is also from the same fifth dimension. So that's
and his weakness is if you say his name back, he says his name backwards.
Yeah, which is a weakness he created for himself, which is hilarious.
What happens to him if you say it backwards?
He goes back to his home dimension for 90 days.
You know what's even worse is what the stupidest thing I heard about Wildcat is if you kill him, he dies for 24 hours and he has 9 lives. He'll be back and ready to kill you.
Yep.
So his first appearance is Action 30, which is way back.
Oh, it's way back.
That's big. That's big dollar books.
Yeah.
I'm wondering how that got across the editor's desk. You know, the big editor.
What do you mean?
I got an idea. This imp from some dimension that's magical or science or one of the two. His name is Slick. And his weakness is
Mixie Flick or Mixie's Pitlick or Mixie.
You guys want to know how
the weakness is? You say that shit backwards and he disappears.
So you know what?
What do you think? What do you think, guys? Sounds good.
So I'm going to say 2 things real quick. They probably made his name from a cat stepping on the keyboard, and then the other thing is, it's
either
like
drugs were involved or somebody lost a bet.
What's his name? What's that ancient tale? What's that ancient tale that if you say that guy's name, he's gone?
Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumpelstiltskin, yeah. They probably took inspiration.
I just like the thinking that Jeff had that it's like, let's use a name that you can barely say forwards, let alone trying to say it backwards.
Like I said, cat stepping on the keyboard.
The Great Kazoo is better.
The Great Kazoo, they're basically the same thing.
Beetlejuice.
Have you seen the robot chicken with the Great Kazoo? It's like he flies down and Fred Flintstone's like, it's a great god. He's going to kill us all.
I look at a lot of out of context panels, for my Sunday show, and there's sometimes you'll see something from the Golden Age. You're like, they definitely knew what they were doing by writing that. They definitely knew what they were doing.
Yeah, Matt, I just sent you. I think you showed it already once, but the one where it's Black Widow and Spider.
Yeah, she eats it. It's like she ate him or something.
Yeah, like what the hell?
One of the weirdest ones I had is going to be this week. And there's a guy, he's standing there, and there's a goat standing in front of him. And it looks like he's unzipping his pants. He goes, well, got to do what I got to do. Like, how does that not come off as weird?
Yes. Wait, what did he say? Check out the episode of Super Friends.
I gotta check out an episode or a book that he's in, significantly. Check it out.
I don't know.
He was in. Did he pop up? I think he popped up in it because I watched the first couple of seasons of.
Justice. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Is it Supergirl or whatever? Like the one with Melissa Benoit or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, he's in Supergirl, and his sister and his sister is the main villain for the final season. It's ridiculous. Supergirl's the only show that I can say I was having a good time, and then the final season was a fucking chore.
Game of Thrones comes to mind.
Nope. I think you know what? It's a close race, but you're right. Game of Thrones pisses me off more at the end. But it's a tight race.
On the show, Mixapixel. See, I'm gonna say his. I'm gonna keep saying his name wrong, so I apologize. But on the Superman animated series in the '90s, Gilbert Gottfried was his voice.
Yep, great.
That makes sense.
It was perfect.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it was perfect. I think it's kind of weird too. It's like that. Well, see, Batmite. You ever heard of Batmite, Jeff? The little Batman that goes around.
Paul Rubin did Batmite.
He's from the fifth dimension too.
Yes.
So
what the fuck's going on at DC Comics?
Well, this is in the Golden Age. So the Golden Age and Silver Age, like there was some crazy stuff happening.
Mark Waid just did a fifth dimension adventure in World's Finest.
It was actually fun. I read that.
I did not care for the Doomsday Imp. That worried me a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marvel does weird shit too.
They all do.
Back in the day, they all did weird shit. I mean, and they still do.
That's comics, and that's why we love them.
Yep.
There's no rules. Kind of. Kiltapusm.
You're trying to say it backwards.
Yeah.
Clip those skin.
Oh, God. Yeah, and obviously the Marvel version was, that was, what's his name? Impossible Man? Or yeah.
And what's hilarious is during Crisis of the Crimson Kryptonite, he forces Mxyzptlk to appear, and he's like, I can't believe you're doing this. And like, I'm really busy. And he's like, okay, maybe I kind of sort of had something to do with this. And then he's like, he goes back to what he's doing, and he's Impossible Man, and the Fantastic Four are walking away from him, but like you only see their feet and you only see a portion of him, But I love that issue implied they're the same character.
Yeah, because that was, because that was a really early FF book. It was like number 9 or 8 or something. I think is his first appearance.
It's something else.
It's all fun.
FF11.
FF11, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, I knew it was an early issue, but
I found a panel today of Batman throwing I'll send it to you, Simon. I sent you that one of the guy with the goat. There's one of Batman, and he's fighting a bad guy, and he throws a kilo of cocaine in his face and says, "Have a snort for the road."
Oh my!
I'll send it to you too, Cliff.
Yeah, I think the goat one is definitely sus.
Yeah.
Batmite's first appearance is Detective 267.
Okay, so that's a lot later then. Not as early as Action 30, but
Next, I'm going to send you a couple, Cliff. The Archie's a pimp. We got another one where it's, I'm telling you, he's the biggest pimp in all the comic books. It's Archie.
I suppose we're getting towards that sort of time where people probably start thinking about, or may not have thought about collecting goals for next year. Like obviously I mentioned a little bit earlier, I would like to knock off that ASM number 3, but probably continuing because there were a few that I didn't knock off this year. I still want Heroes for Hire 1 or Hero for Hire 1.
Yeah.
That first cage, that's still another one that still eludes me. And obviously, still want to try and finish off my Werewolf by Night run, which is still plaguing. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about much else at the moment, but
I have a little bit like for
yeah,
next
I
year.
know, Christina, I know.
Not next year already, because I got a couple of thanks to the community. I got one in particular I wanted to get before the year was out. Thanks to Joe, Clip, and a couple comics, and Old Wolf, and all those guys, and this producer, all those guys. And I know I'm forgetting somebody, so I apologize. But Joe and everybody, and like So I got the Captain America 117, but like I guess next year it's going to be more G.I. Joe, more Captain America, hopefully a Conan #1 at some point. And I would like to get an Iron Fist #1, Iron Fist 14 at some point.
Yeah, 14's high on my list.
The Luke Cage Hero for Hire #1, that would be a good one. And I also get the one where they start becoming heroes for hire, like together when they form their detective agency.
That's issue 50, I believe.
Yeah. And the first appearance of Iron Fist would be cool.
Premiere 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Wait, no, that's
what he said.
No, that's not Iron Fist. Iron Fist one went off the wall. That's
It's first Shang-Chi.
Yeah, used to be right there. I forgot.
Wait, why did Iron Fist come down? What happened?
Conan went up.
Oh, okay.
And Luke Cage has come down too, because that used to be up there too.
No, I see
Luke Cage is right here.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh, there he is behind you. Yeah.
Now, what number is that? Rob,
Yeah.
what number is the Masters of Kung Fu there next to the Hulk 181?
Special Marvel Edition 15 or something?
Yeah. Special Marvel Edition 15, yeah.
All right.
I picked that up at C3 last year.
Yeah. Two books went up on the wall. It was the Conan and then the Showcase 30.
Yeah.
And good luck with that, Jeff.
Yeah. I would like to get something signed by Bill Sienkiewicz at some point. I'm also
that or a Moon Knight.
I would like
good Moon Knight covers.
I would like to get some issue of G.I. Joe that's signed by Mike Zeck, because I know you can't really get him in the signing anymore. So,
what's up, Ruby G?
Me and Jeff already had this conversation.
Yeah.
But the Mike Zeck.
We were looking at eBay sales and auctions and started getting an itchy mouse finger, and I was like, we got to get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Jeff, should I tell them the story, MadSpidey's story about the claim sale last weekend?
Yeah.
On Cheap Comic Collectors claim sale, and they pulled out one of those, those DC Who's Who books, and it's got like all the different artists in it. And I was looking at it, and they opened it up. He likes to go through all the pages to make sure it's complete. The cover's still attached, and he starts everything at $3. You can claim for $3, or people can bid on it. Gets to the first page. It's signed on the inside by the artist artwork, like by Dick Giordano. There's a Dave Cockrum there. You see Dave Cockrum's signature in there, and then there's two red signatures in there, and who was it? Walt Simonson's signature was in there, and I wasn't paying attention. All of a sudden, I saw it go from 3. Somebody said bid 5, bid 10, bid 12, bid 15. I said, oh shit, what's going on here? We looked at it. And then I saw what it was, and I said, okay. And they start going up. I just come out of nowhere and said, bid 40. And everybody said, oh.
Yeah.
I'll show it to you when I get it.
Think about that perfect storm, though, because it was kind of a, just as far as I know, that issue of it doesn't have any, it's not a key or anything.
None of those books have any.
It's on Cheap Collectors claim sale. And what other claim sale does the person go through every book page by page?
Yeah.
None that I can think of. That was like a perfect storm.
Why did he say
it's a long form video, so I can't send it to Instagram, but I can send it to you on
There's a short of it, I thought.
Yeah, there's a short of it too. If you go to Cheap Comic Collectors page. I got the whole video. It's like 1:50.
But it was fun to watch. It was fun and he wasn't even really that animated about it. I'd have been like, "Whoa, check this out! Holy shit!"
Yeah, he was
kind of like a little kid.
And he said, "I recognize that one." No, I'll send it to you on Facebook.
Anyway, I can set your price and stick to it no matter what. Losing it over $1 is okay. Yeah, and that's how I've said it before, Sledge. Like, obviously, like most people know, before I started my channel, I was part of the auction scene, the YouTube auction scene. Only not selling, only buying. And yes, it's the same with C3. You get caught up in the hype, and you like, oh, I want to win it. And you just keep bidding, you get excited. You get the thrill of the chase and everything like that. And then you always end up overpaying for something like C3. It's a different story because it's all for charity and it's all for a good cause. So
gambler's dopamine.
Yeah, that goes away from that. But yeah, the dopamine kicks in with the even with the eBay auctions. Like most people generally just wait for the last 30 seconds, the last 2 seconds, and just place their top bid in then. But
yeah, you can get caught up when somebody starts bidding against you. You're like, fuck this guy, I'm winning this book.
Yeah, if you're in a bid with somebody and you feel any kind of emotion,
yeah, exactly.
Problems.
Talking about like with the it's like you don't go to a set price and stick to it. If you don't do that, yeah.
I've been very cautious lately with just that. I'm like, if I win at this, that's great, and if I don't, that was my max, and walk away.
Yep. It's just a thing. It's all right.
Well, it'll come up again sometime.
Yes.
I mean, sometime, but then sometimes it's something you really want, and then it's just like, you know what? I really.
All of us.
Two where I went wild, but I succeeded.
Yeah.
Marvel Team Up #1 and Marvel Feature #1. Both of those, I was in a heated battle, but I still came out ahead. So I was like, okay, all right. I was like, it was tense, but it happened.
Right.
Yeah, that's always the debate: is want versus need. When it comes to collectibles, it's always a want, never a need.
Yeah, exactly. But but like we're creatures.
Yeah, that's the one I won today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I want that book eventually. That's beautiful.
Very nice.
I got lucky.
You feel lucky, punk? I wonder where Christina is. I haven't seen her all night.
She's been in the chat.
Oh, she has? Oh, I'm sorry, Christina. My bad.
You just ignored her.
Hey, Quentin.
Hey, Quentin.
Quentin.
2C. Yeah, I think Quentin was in the chat or on the show when Matt scored that super.
Yeah, we were all like in there. For a minute, we all thought it was signed by Dave Stevens too.
I was surprised that Quentin didn't kind of keep. I don't know. Was he Quentin? Were you even bidding on that? What was it called, Matt?
DC Who's Who. I don't know what
the DC Who's Who cheap collector that had all the signatures inside. I think he bid on it. I can't remember.
I think so.
Oh, fuck.
Everything okay, Rob?
He's tired.
No.
He's too busy being a stream whore. He's tired.
No. As the slab that I got in is cracked.
Oh,
crap.
And I don't think this guy's not gonna fucking fix it because I didn't pay much for it. So I paid $30.
What book is it?
A newsstand 9.8, but you can see it's got a.
Oh, that sucks.
But
you already have a 9.8 of that, or you probably have a couple of 9.8s of that, don't you? Yeah.
I got it for $30.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because what was I know?
No way, Matt. No way.
I know we've had this discussion before, but I know there was one of the 2099 #1s that was always your hardest one to get in the 9.8.
Ghost Rider.
It was Ghost Rider. Yeah, I couldn't remember which one it was.
Yeah,
No,
because
no.
and I have two now. So I talk about it during my 2099 or my Comic Expo drop this week. So I know you haven't seen it, but that's okay. It's long and it's boring. But there's in it there one of the 4 slabs I picked up was a Ghost Rider 2099 #1 that I managed to get for $125. And that slab has always been in my mind like one of the hardest to get. I only had one. It's the only 2099 book of the originals that I only had one 9.8 of, and so I worked a deal to pick it up. And now I got it home. I did the research, and it turns out there's only 25 9.8 blue labels on the census, and it all goes to the fact that they got the prismatic cover. They have the trading cards inside, and the books get stacked in the boxes when they get shipped, and that puts that crease on the cover, and you can't press out the foil cardstock cover. So there's not a lot of 9.8s on them, and so there you go. I got 2 of them. Actually, technically, I just won an auction for a 3rd, so now I will have 3 of the 25.
Oh god. You're going for the monopoly on 2099s.
Hey, dude, there's only 25 of them. I got 3 of them.
Yeah.
That's a good percentage. Thank you. I will take it.
And in my defense, I have not done like a pre-recorded. Well, I've done one pre-recorded video in like the last 3 weeks, so that just shows I haven't even had time to watch, let alone do anything on YouTube much the last couple of weeks. So yeah, I will play catch up when I supposedly get some time off over Christmas.
I know. Can I ask you a question? Do you YouTube, bro?
What was that?
I'm kidding.
Being a dork.
I'm being an idiot. I'm sorry.
Hey Rob, I just saw.
Terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Sorry, Matt. Go on.
I just saw a reel that would make Rob. It made me cry too. It'd make him weep too, as a grill master. Somebody was trying to cook a steak with a crimping iron.
No.
Yeah, he's in for clicks.
Rookie.
Yeah,
she's showing off a lot.
You shouldn't do that to a steak. That's just not cool.
You should be banned from all 50 states.
I need to quit watching this shit.
Remember Gangs in New York when Bill the Butcher cooked his steak for like 3.5 seconds and ate it?
Yeah. I remember that. Shit, watch that brain rot shit, you know?
Nope.
No, I've been getting those. I think I might have mentioned it last week, but I've been getting those the paint bomb porch pirate videos pop up in my feeds a lot lately.
Oh, yeah,
I know most of them are all fabricated, but it's fucking hilarious though.
Yeah, so
Well, not only that is a lot of them are like AI generated now, or at least AI enhanced.
Yeah, it's still fucking hilarious though.
Hey Rob, are you cooking Christmas dinner for your family on grilling or?
No, I'm going to be traveling to my parents' house. So.
Oh, nice.
I was about to say that's a bit of a rhetorical question, but it's actually a good question this time.
Hey, turn your heroes content.
I got 1.0.
I think I got 9.
I got the worst one I could get. Well, you used to be able to tell because the back only had one pin on but they quit doing that, I think.
Yeah, I loved doing that. I got a CGC hat. I was happy. I was like, yes.
I didn't get shit.
It's Christina.
Christina, by the way, I want to say I love your advent calendar thing and participating in it. It's so much fun.
No, thank you.
I love the hat also. That is a very cool hat. I wish I
Thank
had
you.
one, but I'd look like an idiot.
Hi, everybody in the chat and on the panel.
There.
Hello.
Hi, Jeff.
That fell on Solanese.
Like I say, it's so rare to see you in a hat. I don't know how I feel.
Right. That's how I do it when I wear it. So like, am I pretty? No. The answer is no, Will. You are not.
I heard Ghost Rider and I felt I had to come on because I heard Ghost Rider. Yes, because I had 2 things to show for Ghost Rider.
Oh, there you go.
You know what happens then, don't you?
I know. Okay. Well, first off, these because Cletus is boxing tonight in Orlando.
Hey,
so
is it pay-per-view or is it live?
It's live. So I just want to send good vibes out to my buddy. It's going for like a world championship.
Let's go, Cletus.
You know. So yeah.
Kick some ass, Cletus.
So of course, you know, I was able to get some old-timey Marvel cards.
Oh.
And
nice.
This happens to be one of them.
Oh, one of the Marvel flares.
Yeah. And I have other ones I can show in a minute, but since you said Ghost Rider, I figured I'd show this.
That's awesome.
But I've had an addiction problem because I've been going through some emotional stuff and I've been buying some stuff lately. But I've been better with my buying stuff because it happens to be that, you know, when you run out of money, you can't buy stuff. So that kind of helps. But I've been dealing with some things. Yeah.
Therapy is dangerous.
I know. So, there was an auction thing going on and they showed like a grail and this thing's expensive, but I was determined to get it. And and there was 500 spots. Okay. And it kept spinning. And I kept buying and buying and buying. And it kept going and going. And it happened to not pull until the last spot. Of course not. But but I ended up getting it. So I haven't revealed it to anybody. But I'm going to take it out of plastic. And it does glow in the dark. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
The limited edition expensive Ghost Rider Loungefly.
You have a few of those, don't you?
Very fun.
That is awesome.
Christina, don't you have a few of those backpacks?
The chain and all that fun stuff. So
what I've seen of all that, the chain and everything on it, that's cool as hell.
Yep. Yeah. It goes for like well, I'm not gonna say, but it goes for a lot. But yeah, but yeah, this is a gift for somebody. And so yeah. So yeah, cards. But yeah, I do have other Marvel cards that I got with it that ended up doing with my auction. So I wish my camera would focus better. This is Mystique.
Yeah, I can see that. That's gorgeous.
Mr. Q.
Then I got Bucky Barnes.
Bucky.
Then Sam Wilson.
Nice.
And then, look, all these are Marvel too.
Ooh.
I know, right? Oh, look, it happens to be a metal Spider-Man.
Ooh. Very cool.
Spidey's like, of course.
Oh, Thanos.
Big Daddy.
Oh, that's one of the Marvel Masterpiece remaster ones. Like that's from the series I've been doing lately.
Black Panther.
Phoenix. Jean Grey. I'm sorry.
Jean Grey.
And then this is the original card, the holder that came with the flare. But, oh, look at that.
Whoa.
I have a few of those, that type.
Damn.
Who's that? That is...
This is Captain Britain.
Okay.
It almost looks like glass or something.
Kind of.
Grim Reaper.
Yep.
This is another Mystique. Oh, look, it's a duplicate. Oh, well, Sam Wilson.
Duplicate.
Moon Knight.
Nice.
This one I thought was really cool.
Galactus? Yeah, Galactus.
Right.
Professor Xavier.
Charles.
Playing bumper cars.
War Machine.
Mm-hmm. And then the lady, I was talking to these ladies in California. They one of the ladies, she actually worked. She was producers on a lot of television shows. This is who I got them from. And another lady, they had gotten these packs.
What are those?
I don't know what series they are.
And these are actually
Marvel.
overseas ones.
Okay.
And you know what? I didn't, and they're sealed, and I didn't open a single one of them because I figured the best place to open something new that's Marvel is where?
On MadSpidey's.
At Pee Wee's Playhouse. Oh, wait.
So,
High.
and we have one that has Thor on it, but all the other ones are Captain America.
Hey, I like
So,
Rob's.
I figured
better.
we could ask Matt Spidey what you would like to open, and we could
Hey,
see
Rob,
what.
I like your answer better, by the way.
I got a feeling maybe. I'm just trying to think. Maybe Captain America's the normal packs, and then maybe the Thor one is maybe just have inserts in it. Because I know some card companies do that. They'll change the pack to have the inserts in a different pack. So
Nothing's normal.
I'll be glad to do one. I'll be glad to do a Thor and a Captain. This is kind of go.
We'll do a Captain first, and then see if it.
We'll do
I don't know the series, so I don't know whether we're going to be able to tell or not. But
is that a She-Hulk shirt you're wearing? I like it.
All right.
Christina.
All right.
Oh,
no, there's different. Hold on. I'm trying new contacts out. Okay, my birthday's on the 23rd. I'm getting old. These are bifocals. Actually went there. I'm trying bifocals. Yes. Oh, so I'm trying bifocal contacts. Oh, no, I actually have 3 of each. No, wait, hold on. The guys were looking the same. I'm sorry, Cliff. The guys were looking the same. My bad. There's 4 Captain Americas and three Thors. So
okay, so maybe my theory is wrong then.
Okay. So
again, Simon.
Between 1 through 4, Simon, which captain do you want to open?
Number 3, please.
Okay. All right. These are good.
I can't really see who that is.
And on the back, this is what the card looks like.
Who is that? It's super shiny.
Well, it is in a foreign language, so I could not tell you. But
crap, I don't know.
That's what that looks like.
Hot Tiger.
This is what the other card looks like.
Hello.
What?
I can tell you. I know who these other ones are.
Yep, Hawkeye.
Yep. Then you have Black Panther.
Yep.
Hello, Dave.
Dave.
Dave. Oh, this one's really silky.
Scarlet Witch. Oh, I'm sorry, Black Widow. Dang it, long day. Black Widow.
And then, hey, Dave. So I'll let you pick between 1, 2, and 3 for Thor.
3, please.
3. Great number. All right. Okay. There we go. Shiny of.
Oh, who is that? Gosh, that is too shiny. My eyes.
Never too much shiny.
What Mantis? Yes.
I'm trying to figure out the best way to show you guys these.
That could be actually a good way to show it.
Nebula.
Yeah. Nebula, yeah.
All right, this looks like a duplicate of
Hawkeye.
Gosh, these both look like duplicates.
Black Panther. They are. And
I couldn't make it out, so I couldn't take. But
yeah.
I wish these would. I'm trying to see how my camera. See.
Yeah.
Screen bigger.
Oh, that's better. That's way better.
There we go.
Fury.
Now you can really see them.
Yep.
Did you say Nick Fury?
Yeah,
Shuri.
basically.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to make a joke.
Yeah, let me get the shiny ones out so you can really see them better.
If I was making a joke, I would have said it's
That's Mantis and Hawkeye. Yep.
it's
Yeah, you can
Squirrel
really
Girl.
see them.
If I was going to say it was a joke, I would have said Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, let me get this better one up so you can really see that one.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
Allah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'd be glad to open the other ones, but I don't want to take, the show and
Well,
stuff.
Spidey's gone for a minute.
No, I'm here. I'm just the kettle's making noise, so that's why I'm muted myself and whatever. It helps if I unmute myself when I talk.
What's Dave got?
Hang on. Let me.
The drawing?
This is for Christina. It's not. This is the idea.
Okay. Awesome.
It's a little sketch at the moment, but it will be transferred into something big. But that's the plan.
Okay. Yes.
And you know what? You know
a
what?
sketch cover for him to do.
Yeah.
So he's doing Cinderella, Goofy, and Yoda, which it means Laughter, Beauty, Wisdom, which is my trilogy that I do.
Oh, nice.
I love it. Thank you.
I
It'll
gave
be done. I will be starting soon on it.
I gave
Take your
Dave
time. No worries.
I gave Dave a blank of Heroes Con. What was it? American Vampire, blah, blah, blah. I was like, this guy's going to kill it. Yeah. I was like, this guy's going to kill it on whatever he decides.
It's going on that for Christina. So
Love it.
Yeah, I was like, okay. And Dave's like, oh, I'll send you a sketch back. I'm like, nah, you don't have to. I'll send him something. I'll give him something at next Heroes Con and pay for a sketch.
And dude, what the fuck? Twice? No, we're not.
Oh, I'm
So what? They took boxes this time?
So the first time they broke in was last Saturday, overnight Saturday. They cleared out every single slab in there, everything, like every single. And then I went in, tidied some stuff up, relocked everything back up, new locks, new everything. And then I get a phone call Friday morning. They broke in again. So they hit 7 other lockers in the first wave. And then on the Thursday night, they basically broke the storage unit, like the whole facility doors. They basically...
Where are the alarms? Where are the cameras? Where are all the modern conveniences?
So they have cameras. They've got all the CCTV footage. They can see them doing this stuff. They're a professional team. They know exactly when the security guards go around. They've been sort of...
They show up in unmarked cars and they come with bolt cutters and everything.
Angle grinders.
Angle grinders.
Yep.
All right.
WTF?
Yeah, I can't do
Jeff.
bolt cutters.
Yeah,
Most of those,
sorry.
Jeff,
No.
then knock them down.
I don't know about over. I don't know about
There's
over
a
there,
problem here, my friend.
Oh, tell me about it.
If you have anything in that place, get it out of there.
Well, I would...
If you can. I know it's...
Hey,
easier
Jeff,
said than
it's
done.
time to unretire and move to Australia.
I'll tell you. I have... So there is... So they're actively investigating, which is good. I think that... So there's 2 schools of thought. There's one is they won't hit it again. But my view on it is they'll hit it again. Because A, they're stupid, and B, they opened 42 lockers and left them damaged. So that says to me, like, why hit 7? Don't take you did. They didn't enter all 7 lockers the first time. They didn't enter all 42 the second time. So my view on it is they're going to go back. And yeah, I'm pretty sure
that facility should be redoubling their.
I've got confusion here. It's like it's a public storage unit, correct?
It is,
and it's got the roll up and down doors, right?
Correct.
And they've got the little locks on them that only you can get in your locker, right?
Correct.
And they came in how many days ago the first time?
It would have been a week. So Sunday morning, first thing, yeah.
And did they damage locks or just bust doors down?
So they cut 7 bolts off.
Okay.
And then emptied 2 lockers.
Okay.
And left the others.
Now, so what was done about the first occurrence? Did they resecure the lockers that were damaged, but they resecured?
Yes, everything was resecured. So everything's like back to normal. All the yep.
All right. And the second occurrence occurs when?
5 days later.
Same time period?
In the evening, yes, overnight.
Early morning hours or
early
morning hours.
Jeff's cop's brains work overtime.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out, is it an employee or is it I doubt it's the person that owns the place.
Like here in I don't know about over there, but over here, those facilities all are secured. You have to have a gate code or whatever to get into them to begin with. Is that the case over there?
Yep.
Also,
but they didn't. So here's the thing:
they didn't gain entry through the main entrance.
They gained. So that the one thing they're still not sure on is how they gained entry. So that's into the main building. So they know how they got into the first time. They have an emergency gate and they used a tool to get and unlock that. The second time they went through the side through the mesh fencing.
Oh, they just have cyclone fencing
on one part, right? On one
part. Well, yeah, the weakest part as well to go through. So
they've gone through that, yeah, the second time, and then the second time they destroyed their main gates, like literally drilled through the motors.
Oh God! So yeah, it's a full professional outfit then.
Yeah.
My problem is that most of these places have automatic alarm systems that go directly to the PD.
Yep, and guess what? So here's the thing. You're right. So the rationale for why they're not, so they've been clacking open the locks, and then they've only opened one unit at a time because apparently if multiple units are opened at the same time, that's what sends the alarm.
What?
So they know the system too.
Yeah,
it's somebody's worked there before. It sounds like.
It's definitely an inside job, or somebody. It is an inside job. It's somebody providing information on how to defeat the system. But I can't get over drilling the third attempt here, drilling the main gate system, and not setting off an alarm by doing that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they should have certain motion detectors that should draw the eye of someone.
Yes.
Maybe I don't care if they're at home. It should buzz their phone. I don't know. But there's a lot of problems going on. That's negligent. That is straight up negligent.
You're right. And here's the thing: I was talking to. So the first time they were like, "Oh yeah, no worries, don't worry about it. Like it's fine. We're super secure." The second time, the management have been like, they know some things. They know, to your point, that they're up for like negligence now because you can't have two in a week.
Yeah. Do you have anything valuable there right now?
I'll be your partner.
Don't answer that. On the advice of your lawyer, don't answer that in case they're listening.
Well, let me put it this way: so there's stuff still in there. I mean, I've deliberately it's left because I can't shift it all.
You put a bunch of air tags in it. At least put air tags in everything.
Robert, you should know me better than that by now.
Where are you?
Only
Where did?
once
What
is
area do you
foolish.
live in?
Once is foolish, twice is forgivable. Third
One-
time,
once, once bitten, twice shy.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm glad you put your own camera inside your unit and that you're recording it and you're getting all the data if anything else goes wrong. So you will have all your stuff that you need personally if something happens in your unit.
there's no power in the unit.
What area do you live in?
In Melbourne, I'll just say Melbourne. It's probably easier to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But we are having a crime wave in Melbourne at the moment, which is ridiculous.
Would you like some tripwires and
Oh,
claymores?
sorry to hear that, man. Sorry.
I
To hear
agree,
that. I hope they find
Rob's
out.
got my thinking.
You know what? Though? I'm quietly confident we'll get the slabs at the very least. The slabs back.
Nice.
Or
'Cause
they'll
that's a lot more traceable, obviously, than just raw books. So
yeah. I reckon we'll get those back at some point.
I think it's time to start hiring
That's
some
crazy.
ninjas. It's time to hire a ninja.
where's Shokasugi? Has anybody got Shokasugi's number?
But I like Rob's idea of the tripwires and claymores and maybe some
Well,
belts and pennies somewhere.
It's funny. It's funny because I sort of went through the list, and some of them I'm like, there's some signed books in there as well. So as soon as they hit them, like as soon as they turn up, no one's going to crack those because it's just they wouldn't dare.
Depends on how. Well, they sound like they're too smart for that. Like they obviously know what they're doing, so they're going to know how to fence stuff properly. So
Well-
they're probably if they're stupid, they'll put them on the market straight away. If they're dumb, they'll sit on them for a while and let the heat die down.
Well, the other thing is that I was talking to some Pokemon.
Whoa!
The same things happen, right?
Come on, Joe.
They've had some Pokemon stolen right over the few months, and I was talking to them, and they said that they end up getting shipped to the US. So I think yes, it's maybe that they'll sell them in Australia, but chances are they just fence them across to the US, so they'll turn up in the US somewhere.
Pocan Joe in the chat. What's up?
What's up, Pocan?
Oh, for the love of God,
I haven't
Dave,
seen Joe in ages.
are crap out of there. Like, oh my God. And then actually, at this point, if I were you, I would sleep there with a gun. And as soon as they come in, start blowing
It's Australia.
off.
They can't do that.
They have guns in Australia. It's just much harder to get.
It's fine.
And
Rob
resources.
Rob is like me. He thinks like me. So I think that's so I just leave it now. I'm perfectly I know like there's things that you can do to find things.
I'm surprised. At least the locker I was at last. Now I didn't keep anything. If somebody had broken into it, oh no, they would have gotten my empty ice chests and folding chairs and tables. Those bastards. But yeah, exactly.
Scott
Scott will hook you up, Dave. He'll get you something untraceable. But there, even though they get, they would issue you the stupid high shackle locks and stuff, which is fine. But their doors, the way that they were when you put it on, they had this like contraption that covered the freaking lock. It was all you could do to open it just enough to get the key in it to pop it, and you had to undo the lock in order to be able to lift it up to. It was a weird contraption that I've never seen anything like it in my life, but I guess they used to have problems with break-ins at one point. But
yeah, I'm very sad to have lost. There's a few books that I'm really sad about losing. There's
some of.
Yeah, I looked at those lists. I'm very sad for you too, as well as I'd be sad for me.
True, Joe. Very true.
Maybe we could wire the door with like 50,000 bolts. That would give him a joke.
Dave's got it. He'll take care of it. But it's like it's one of those things that just sucks. But I mean, the upside is you get to hunt all over again. The sad part is you have to hunt all over again.
Yeah.
Listen, he could be hunting criminals. All right. You want to join a gun club? You want to hunt animals?
You think this is? He's not in America.
We don't do that here.
I already looked up the laws. I already googled it. I'm already in it. You could join a hunt club, Dave, and you're a bougie bitch. So I know you'll get away with it. You know?
I'm not doing that.
Just order a 9mm boomerang.
9mm boomerang.
I'm just fill it full of drop bears and then I'll have done with it.
Oh shit!
Have you thought about drone warfare?
Wait.
Yeah.
Have you thought about a battery charged nail gun?
Oh God!
Oh, God. I was just talking about the what do you call it? The porch pirate.
Wait, Cliff.
Floating-
Cliff, I enjoy your going straight the wire on them.
Yeah.
No, look, it's fine. It's fine. It'll get found.
You know, Dave, you're so sweet, and like you haven't been like this. I don't know. Is this like the first time you've been personally violated? Because it's happened to me like 20, 30 times. So like you just get like when it just as 50 gets closer to me, my tolerance is just so weak, you know. And nail guns are great.
Hey, Cliff is about to go like he's thinking like Frank Castle and Bernie Getz and Charles Bronson over here.
I had my car stolen 4 years ago now, well. And that was classic because that got stolen off the driveway. That was terrible.
Cars aren't very.
But they ended up driving that up and down the highway, down the Mornington Peninsula. MadSpidey will know this. So they drive it up and down the Mornington Peninsula.
Now, the mandatory waiting period is 28 days, and there's class A, B, C, D, and H licenses. You can only apply for A or B, which is fine. That gives you actions to bolt action rifles and break action shotguns. Right?
Oh my God! I've never seen Cliff so violent.
I'm fine.
Anyway,
You're not fine. Okay, this is the first stage of trauma. No, but no, Dave. Seriously, do you have insurance or anything else that's like on standby to help with all this?
So if it had just been the first job, right, I was very underinsured, like very underinsured. So there is some insurance. Whether or not it gets paid out is another matter. But first one, I was like, oh, I've lost X, right? When they hit again, I was like, oh, well, at least now I'm going to get another tranche of insurance. So it's sort of made up for it a little bit.
Okay.
Which is why I'm like a little bit like now I'm like the more times they hit the locker, the more insurance I end up getting. So it's like, well, keep going, fellas, if that's what you want to keep doing.
Well, I'm glad you have such a positive attitude. But if you're ever willing to turn to the dark side, I will email you everything I found from your government websites.
Yeah, I'm fine with the police. I'm fine with letting the police deal with it. Letting the police deal with it. I would rather be the detective and find the books. Like, I'd rather reverse engineer stuff, right? Like, and get it. Like the car theft that we had, I ended up being able to track that through the in-car sat nav and pass the location to the police. And the police were in a helicopter following this car based on me telling them where it was going. So, to Rob's point, there are things that you can do that are non-evasive that will help track these things down. And I think the CGC books will be one of them where the community's been great. And at some point, someone will find, maybe not the Iron Man 55 or the Tomb of Dracula. Well, even those two, they're UK pence variants. They don't come up very often. And they're very valuable. And when that pops up, the first thing people are going to, if they're in the community, they'll go, I think I know that book.
I want to ask you a question so bad.
Have you been in touch with CGC?
Yes. No. So there's a theory. I have been in touch with CGC. I have the list. We have been advised to not give the list to CGC yet.
Right.
For the simple fact that as soon as it goes into the CGC system, that book is flagged as stolen. Right?
Okay.
So if you're a criminal trying to shift this stuff on, we don't really want them knowing it's stolen yet.
Right.
Because that way you won't be able, they'll then crack it.
The old bait, they're bait. They want the bait left out there for the time being.
Yeah, so don't. There's no need to do that yet. Let everyone think that they're still live books. Let people find them, and then as soon as you find them, then that's a backward way to tracking them down.
I just have such a fire in my belly to flip a car, light it on fire, blow out someone's kneecap, fire a nail through their shoulder.
Okay, Punisher, calm down, buddy.
And you know,
I think Pokemon. Think Ewok tactics.
We need to get a sketch of Cliff as Punisher.
Cliff, where were you when I was riding around in a patrol car? You would have been a great fucking partner.
And let me tell you, I would have been terrible. I would be like, this poor woman is mentally ill. We obviously can't just leave her here. We have to call the ambulance. And then I'll be like, this motherfucker tried to rob a bodega and he hurt a bodega cat. And I blew out his kneecap. And I'm not sorry.
I'll tell you what
Jeff,
else.
you already got a partner in crime. The guy next to me.
Rob, you'll appreciate this. I went to Ring CGC and they gave me the list of all my submissions over the years since 2013.
That was nice of them.
It was, but they didn't give me the so you have to reverse engineer the whole thing, right? It's so weird because they only give you the total invoice. They don't give you the breakdown of each book in the invoice. So you still have to go in manually and do it all. So I spent like a good chunk of time going through and pretty much got like I think 95% of the certs now. But what was funny is looking back and going, holy cow, realizing how much money CGC have made over the years. And I'm like,
how much money you've spent with them?
All right. I was like, what? It sort of really did wake me up to the whole CGC thing. Just how much of a money spinner it is for them. I'm like, I'm just one person, and like that.
I can do the math, and it's like I keep bringing up. It's like what the prices were 5 years ago versus what they are today.
Yeah,
you know, this new price hike where you've basically now you've increased prices 70-something% in 5 years.
I remember when it was like $20 for a modern book.
Well, it was $18 just 5 years ago.
Yep.
So. That, of course, I mean, granted, it was value up to $200, not $400, but you know,
yeah,
whatever.
Anyway.
That's okay. No exception for CGC. Maybe they need a kneecap blown out. I mean, I'm ready.
I'll tell you the other thing that was good, being able to pick up. So I actually grabbed some of the stuff. As soon as it happened, I did grab some more stuff. And I've been able to find books that I haven't been able, all books that I thought I'd lost. So I found some books that I thought, I found a Warrior #1, which I was like, oh, I've been looking for this for months. What else did I find? A few Eries and Creepies that I thought I'd lost and things like that, but just boxes, books buried in boxes. Well, they made off with. I'll give you a good example. 2000 AD, they got two or three Prog 1s. They got Prog 3s. Luckily, I had my Prog 2s here. They got Tomb of Dracula 10, as I say. They got the Iron Man 55, which is a 9.0, by the way. They got 7 Captain Britain 1s, about 8 Captain Britain 8s, and they're like 9.6s, all of them. So they're like, what else did they get that was good? A few of the UK books, like the Mighty World of Marvel 1, 2 8.0s. There's only 5 on the census, so there's 2 of those. So this is my point. These are books that are, when they turn up, everyone's going to know.
So I gotta just imagine that the comic book collecting community in Australia is order of magnitude smaller than the US. Or
yes,
am I wrong?
Obviously, yeah.
Okay.
And for the most part, very, very tight knit. Like if I don't know them, Dave knows them. If Dave doesn't know them, Sean knows them. If Sean doesn't know them, Simon knows them. You know, we a lot of the Facebook groups and the IG groups and all that sort of stuff that Australia based, somebody knows somebody.
Yeah, this case is not going to be very hard to crack.
We just got it's a waiting game now, right?
Hopefully.
It's a waiting game now.
Yeah. So I'm going to make the assumption you know a lot of people in the Australian comic book collecting community, and they're aware of this. Now, obviously, we're on the internet talking about it, so it's too late. I really hope that none of your friends were involved in it. I doubt that's the case.
No,
I doubt it.
Okay,
all right.
No, there's no. Literally,
okay.
I was talking to the police as well. They're saying the same thing. It's not a target.
So you were not targeted specifically.
No, it's just literally random lockers.
Number one, they're going to have a hard time. Like you say, okay, we got these things. How do we turn them into quick cash? They're going to have a hard time doing that. So in my mind, I've got this like Laurel and Hardy cartoon of a bunch of crackheads trying to come up with a way to turn these things into cash, and they're not going to be able to.
They can't be crackheads if they've got all this equipment to be busting stuff up left and right like this. Or do crackheads normally go up?
Oh no, I'll tell you, Cliff. I'll tell you.
They stole the hardware first.
You could be one hell of a dope head and be a master fucking burglar. I'll tell you that.
Look, well, the one thing about somebody on drugs is if they woke up, they don't have any drugs. They didn't just say, "Well, I'm going back to bed." They make sure they're fine.
This will be interesting.
Okay, this will be interesting.
This will be interesting.
I'm over here.
Cliffy and I are on the case.
But I'm with you, Cliff. Let's get in our black pajamas and hide out in that fucking storage unit and wait.
Well, and it's funny, Dave, because it's like, because when I told Beck about it, she's like, he needs to contact like the local cash converters and stuff as well, because like a lot of those places now, like it's a type of like pawn shop over here. Like if they're sort of local to the area, even if they're not local to the area, like they get a lot of collectibles these days, especially over here now. It has become that kind of market. Like beforehand, it was always jewelry and tools and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, even just sort of contacting those sort of places, it's just like, just keep an eye out. It's illegal to buy stolen goods. So if they do obviously get a whiff of it, they can just get onto the phone to the cops straight away and say, look, hey, somebody's trying to fence some stolen goods here.
Yeah. Anyway,
do you have have they assigned a detective to your case?
Yes.
Okay.
And he and I are talking a lot. So he's been great actually.
Good. Glad to hear that.
Yeah, he's really good.
His name is Jeff with the GEO.
No, it's actually Bruce.
It's probably Bruce. Yeah.
Bruce. It's always the Bruce with you guys.
No, it's another Simon.
You mind if I call you Bruce?
Even your gay porn has Bruce's left and right. It's hilarious.
He brought me a tin of, like, here's the thing, like the first thing they give you is a jar of Vegemite and say, here you go, we're sorry for your loss.
We live in such a effed up world that I will believe.
Hey, I did the mark.
Mark is arrived.
Oh no, look, it's Remy.
What's happening?
Look at his icon. Simon, you see his icon?
Yeah, I can see it.
Did Remy actually grow a mustache like that?
No, you can tell it's been.
Oh, it's fake.
That's real.
It's real. It's real.
DCKO.
What are you talking about? Oh,
I like these. I love these gates. These are beautiful, aren't they? The way they presented these.
Yeah, I love DCKO. I've enjoyed it so far.
So cool. I just think they should do more of these types of things. I think that logo stuff is really cool.
Dave, have you been reading the Night Fight, the Batman one? The spinoff?
No.
Oh, I love it.
You might not want to show that book off too much, Dave. Someone might steal it.
No, I know. Yeah.
I was just reading the news and I saw where a group of local comic nerds got beat up and almost killed trying to get the dime on some thieves at a warehouse.
At least if I do it, I'm going with a real cop, right, Jeff?
That's right.
Take me with you, Jeff.
There'll be permanent missing persons.
I'll give you guys an alibi.
What were you guys doing in Australia? We were just shopping for comics and visiting our friend Simon. We were just making Simon and Simon jokes and eating barbecue burgers.
He took us out to find some kangaroos and watch them in the wild, and it was fun.
Yeah, you can just go pat Bruce out in the backyard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna put the updated list out soon, and then do a video, and then get back to hopefully normal programming through the whole schedule out last week.
Yeah,
I caught on a little too late, but I noticed.
Yeah. This is the first video I've done since everything happened. So thought I'd better get in. It'd be a nice group to hang around with. Anyway.
Thank you.
We share in your pain.
We do. We're here to support you, give you love, blow out a kneecap, however we can be.
Okay, Cliff Castle, calm down.
I'm Dave. I don't feel any pain, but I hate it for you.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't feel nothing you're feeling, buddy.
I understand what you're going through though, because like my whole collection I had before I got out of collecting years ago was the reason I quit was because my apartment was broken into, and like I had Spawn 1 through like 120. I had all the McFarlane ASM, most of the G.I. Joe runs. Somebody broke in and stole all that, all my DVDs. I had a TurboGrafx 16 they stole. All the old consoles, Neo Geo, all gone, and they probably sold it for pennies on the dollar. So,
yeah. It's actually harder with raw books. That's the thing. The second time around, they took a whole bunch of raw books, and it's like I've got no chance getting those.
The second time around.
Second time, Mark.
You missed it, Mark.
I mean,
so the first one was on Saturday. The second time they went back on a Thursday, and they hit more lockers.
They don't have video cameras at this establishment.
They do.
Sounds like they're really local, or they know somebody that works there.
That's what we were deducing earlier.
They're still working through that the investigation. So they know how they got in, they know how they got out, but they don't know how they got in the building. There's a whole bunch of stuff that they don't know. So
was there doors on the building?
Yep.
That's my guess.
But yeah, as I say, it's still something to work out. They also, from what I heard from the police, is they timed that. So they're obviously watching the facility as well, because they timed it. They knew exactly when the patrols went round, and they timed it in between the patrols. They were like in my locker for like 20 minutes in the first go. And they know exactly how long they've got. It's like, it feels like one of those sort of heist
movies. They work for the security detail.
Yeah, they're working around that. So yeah, we'll see.
Or working with them, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it feels a bit. But as I said, the first time, the facility management, and it's not a small company, right? So it's a well-regarded, big, like from a storage company facility piece. They're well regarded. They're
highly respected in the storage locker community.
Yes, they're a well-known player, right? Like, but what's funny is, on the first time around, they were like, "Oh, it doesn't matter if you like." Literally, I know one other guy who got hit, and he unfortunately had no insurance whatsoever, and he's like, "They're like, we have no liability for this, right?" And the second time, they were like, because there are 42 units hit, they're like, okay, this might be a problem. We need to sort of do whatever we can to help the people out. So I'm not sure what they're going to do. 42. So it was 7 on the
They don't have insurance for situations like this.
They have building insurance. They don't insure the internals. That's down to the individual storage unit holder.
Do you have insurance on your collection?
I do.
I'd assume so, yeah.
Not enough not enough. So it was, because you don't expect it. It's like,
I saw that list that you shared. There wasn't any grails in it. It was a lot of stuff, but no one got you for your Superman 1.
Well, I sold that, remember?
I know, that's my point. I'm saying, like, it looked like a bunch of just I mean, there were books that doesn't make it any less sad, but no one got you for any like 6-figure books or nothing like that.
No, there wasn't. Though there was a couple of just shy. Well, there was a couple of like I'd say $3,000 or $4,000 books in there.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, none of the big ones are sort of. They're all in like a.
When I saw that list, I thought to myself, "Thank God nothing good was stolen." This looks like inventory.
I was still there. First,
well, you know, Mark, so the thing is,
I'm messing with you, bro.
Mate. Actually, it's a really good point. So there are not very many like per se big books.
No, right? All like Bronze Marvel, wasn't it?
But there's some really like obscure, weird, like, which is super hard to replace. And so and they've never come to market. That's the other thing.
It makes them easier to find too when they do.
The Mighty World of Marvel issue 1s, there's 2 of them. They've got the transfers in. They're the second highest graded books, right? Mm-hmm. They've never come to market. The foreign variants at the moment, the prices are going ridiculous. So who knows what they're worth? But the minute they hit the market, whether it's raw or if they crack it out, or if they do it at CGC, we'll all. They're obviously there's only one place they're going to go.
Where's that?
Heritage. They'll end up at Heritage because that's
where thieves don't know Heritage. Thieves will take it to eBay or something generic.
No, but I think the point is they'll go to a collector who will then in turn move them to something like Heritage.
Dave, I got a question. Like I looked at the list you posted, the initial list, and I assumed that I just assumed, maybe I'm wrong, but some of those 2000 ADs are probably hard to come by.
Yes, that's another point. They are. So that's so to Mark's point, there's not a lot. There's a couple of big books in there, but it's more this. Those are the things that I'm really upset about losing. Is the obscure stuff that is hard to replace, that has nominal value to the vast majority of people, but to me it means a lot, right?
So I'd be heartbroken if someone broke into here and stole my Turok #1.
It's exactly the same thing, Mark. Right? Like,
yeah. No, I'm being dead serious about that. I've got copies of these. I've got 400 copies, but like there's a large amount of them that I'm like, okay, this one is associated with this day and time meeting this person here. This one, actual Dracula put an acetate on, and I brought the heroes and I got him to, like a lot of them have specific personal memory value and no monetary value.
Yes,
but they'd be impossible to replace.
Yeah, that's exactly it, and that's the piece that stings the most. It's not the, you can replace books that are, like an Iron Man 55, sure. It's a Pence edition, so it makes it a little bit rarer. But I could, Rob knows you can pick those up if you really want to. But you cannot get like 2000 ADs, early ones in those high grades. You cannot get Mighty World of Marvel with the transfers inside.
Yeah.
So,
the hope of recovering the stuff that's hard to come by. I know you're getting some insurance money and possibly some other money somehow, whatever, in the future. But
Kevin,
the clock is the enemy here because these guys are going to learn real quick. Trying to get money out of those books and those slabs might be so difficult that they're like, all right, I don't know, who knows what they'll do with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll probably throw. That's the other thing. They just might
throw them on the side of the freeway, or who knows?
Ain't nobody who's still going to do that. They'll go dump them for whatever they get for them. They'll be happy to get whatever they get for them to get rid of them.
Pennies on the dollar, probably.
Yeah, they don't mean anything to them.
Right.
What that Australian black market do? Tell me about that.
That's the thing I've been trying to work out is where's this all going to end up? Like that's
the thing, because I know you got a detective on it, but watch your Facebook Marketplace, the local stuff around you.
Yeah,
watch all that stuff, because if they do somehow find someone that's like, whoa, look at all this wonderful stuff you have. I wonder where you got it, but I'm a piece of shit, so I'll buy it from you for cheap anyway.
Yeah,
and then that person is now just as fucking guilty as the person that did all the stuff. And when they try to do it because they're more smart and more schooled in the ways of comic book collecting and comic book selling, then the old police dragnet will scoop up another fish. You know,
That's an interesting from Sledge. What is it?
bragging about.
I heard that. Southeast
Y'all are
Asia.
acting like these people stole the Mona Lisa. They're going to a pawn shop or local comic stores. They're just dumping the shit off.
They did steal the Mona Lisa.
They're going to end up on the Southeast Asian market. What are these fucking shark fins, Sledge?
Well,
They're goddamn mid-grade comic books.
if they stole the Mona Lisa, they would still have his book. So
they're not 10-year-old children.
Mark,
You gotta look at it like someone who's not a comic collector or knows the rarity of Marvel, what Mighty World of Marvel with the transfers. They're just grabbing shit and going. You said they had 42 lockers. They're not aiming for comics. They're aiming for aiming for quantity.
Well, I mean, Mark's probably right though. They probably got the books. And now they went home and got on a computer to see if they could find them.
Here's another interesting thing. What else do we know they stole outside of your stuff?
So they got into a guy's locker who had coins. So he's lost a whole bunch of like 30 grand's worth of coins, rare coins. So that disappeared. That was just one. That was a one small locker, and they literally cleaned him out, like everything. And then the second time they hit, they got this guy's his collection of watches. So they dug through all his stuff, threw it all out.
Collection of watches. I'm telling you, my inner Jessica is coming right out. My Murder She Wrote self is just. David, are the authorities in touch with other nearby major cities like Sydney?
Of course.
I'm sure.
They better be, because if these guys are super devious, they'll be in Sydney, they'll be in Brisbane, they'll be in Adelaide, they'll be all over the place trying to just, piecemeal them out.
I was going to say, Brad.
I wish Jeff and I were there fully equipped. I would love that. It would be great.
And Vogs.
Anyway, let's move on.
I'm sorry.
Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about Supergirl and
why?
Because it looks great.
Well, Lobo looks great.
Thank
I'll
you.
defer to Mark for my opinion.
Yeah, I like Lobo.
I just finished recording a video from one day on how fans are acting stupid over this trailer. People just, oh, it looks so good. Oh, and then the people like, oh, it looks like shit. James Gunn. Oh, it's just irrational idiots on both sides of it.
There's no in between, it seems, Mark.
Yeah, there's irrational idiots on both sides of it. There's people with honest criticisms about it, and the people who like it can't take it. And there's people who are genuinely excited or looking forward to it, and the people who hate it can't take that. It's just ridiculous across
my
the
opinion
board.
is I think it looks fun, but I'm worried that they're going to lean too much into some Guardians of the Galaxy.
Just messing with you, Cliff.
Yeah.
That's a genuine, honest criticism, because Guardians of the Galaxy style and tone does not match that story, which makes it so good.
And I was, Mark, I fanboyed out, though, when I saw that little glimpse of
Lobo.
Man, yeah.
Yeah. I'm legitimately
see the
excited.
cigar lit up.
That was a point I made in the video. Like, Lobo is there, and just by nature, he's your comic relief. No matter where you put him, the way he is and interacts with anyone around him creates levity and laughs. But if you have Lobo, why do we need Kara being sarcastic and jokey and quirky and every way that she is not in that book?
But I will say this: Millie Alcock looks great.
Perfect. Yeah. Flawless.
I was gonna say, but again, how much Lobo is in this movie? I'm under the impression it's not a lot.
I don't think they would go this far. And I think I mentioned it to you. I believe, with no evidence at all, just a hunch, that Lobo might be replacing Comet, because he was part of the original draft of the story, and we don't know why he didn't make it, whether it was editorial stuff or whatever they had going on with the character. Mm-hmm. But I don't think they have the balls to do Comet and do Comet justice like Comet is in the story in this movie, because that's a deep cut, and it's so closely connected to Kara and a lot of the emotional beats of the latter half of the story. But I think Lobo might be a substitute for Comet, because once he gets there, he participates in pretty much the rest of the story.
Did you
so maybe when Lobo gets there, he participates with the rest of the story. I don't know.
did you guys hear that they said that Superman may make a cameo? And I'm like, I don't think he does in this movie.
I'm sure they'll put him in there. He doesn't need to be in there. He doesn't belong in there, but they're falling into the traps of the MCU. Like it all looks the same, it all smells the same, it all sounds the same, and they have to make everything interconnected with everything else. Look what they do with Peacemaker season 2.
Mark, do you think he appears?
I literally just answered that.
Yeah.
Like rewind the video 3 seconds ago.
The two things I'm excited about in it are them kind of leaning into what Tom King kind of explored in the comic about how she was older when Krypton was destroyed, so she has this PTSD going on with her about it. She's still traumatized over that Clark didn't. And I love the tagline in it when she says, "My cousin sees the good in everything."
Mm-hmm. I see the truth.
Yeah.
Right.
She's older, right?
She was 14 when Krypton got destroyed.
And he was a baby.
No, he was 37.
Oh, yeah, sure. Duh, I'm an idiot. I'm not thinking straight tonight.
No, he's just messing with you, bro.
I'm holding out hope that they just kind of cram pack a lot of that stuff into the bar scene. Like her appearance in the Superman movie is what's giving me so much concern, because she wasn't in a bar, she wasn't on a planet with the red sun. They're making Crypto out to be a bad dog because he's a reflection of Kara. No discipline, just irresponsible, destructive.
Like when he spilled the drink in the beginning, I'm like,
and that's nothing like Kara in that book at all. Like, yes, she has a scene where she's sad and she's sitting there sorrow drinking. She's not dancing under a disco ball drunk, and that's not what the book is at all. Like, it's literally True Grit, literally, not similar. It is actually True Grit, but replaced Rooster with Kara. Replaced Ruthie with Ruthie. Like, that was what Tom King set out to do. He's like, I like True Grit. It's a phenomenal story. What if it was with superheroes? Let's do that. So this should look, feel, and have the tone of a serious Western. Yes, there's funny moments in it. Watching Rooster and Ruthie interact with each other, this hardened, like, gunslinger with this little girl who's tougher in her mind than she is in body. That's funny interaction. You don't need jokes.
A sci-fi Western, kind of a superhero sci-fi Western. That would be great.
It's epic in nature already. You don't have to change it. Just make it.
But when have they ever done that with comic book material?
When Zack Snyder made Watchmen, when Zack Snyder made 300.
I don't know. He took some liberties with 300 that I thought were better, mind
What
you.
liberties did he take with 300 other than spray painting their abs on?
That's so true.
I will say he took liberties with Watchmen taking the squid out, but I would argue it elevated the story. He had a better idea. Him and his team had a better idea, because that kind of circled back around to Dr. Manhattan and the whole Doomsday Clock. It makes more sense for it to be an explosion and their ultimate fear coming to fruition, and that's what brought everyone together than fucking squids falling.
When the squid would have really looked silly on the big screen.
Stupid. I mean,
would you call yourself a Snyder bro?
What is it?
Would you call yourself a Snyder bro?
No, I'm a diehard Snyder fan. I think the bro insinuates that you're irrational and chronically online. And it also insinuates that you were never a fan when these movies came out, only after the fact when you discovered Reddit.
Right.
I'm a big fan of James Gunn also. I enjoy James Gunn, and I'm looking forward to the DCU.
You know who's an amazing director? Christopher Nolan.
Christopher Nolan, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yes, Mark. Odyssey.
All right.
I can't
Well,
wait.
they say water's wet.
I have a
John Favreau.
Yeah,
I have a challenge for you.
Water's wet.
Dave, before you issue your challenge, what were your thoughts of the trailer? You're the one that brought this topic up.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought tonally it wasn't anywhere near the comic book. So that's my issue with it. It's too, like, it's not colorful enough. It needs to be more colorful, right? Like, in my mind, it needs to be more alien. It's not alien enough. And I thought Lobo looked great. Like, if you're gonna do, like visually, spot on. So at least that's right. But your point is well made, Mark. Why is he there? Like they've obviously taken some liberties. And as I say, I don't know how close they're going to be to that story, which is a great story, but it's just I just feel they're going to neuter the whole thing. Just being honest, like I love the idea, but I think he keeps making missteps with he seems to want to belittle Superman, right? And he did it in the Superman movie, and he's done it in this with the peeing on the paper, and it's stuff like that. It's like you've got the greatest superhero in existence, and you are literally dismantling this person at every given opportunity. You're not giving him an opportunity to be Superman.
Yeah.
And that is the thing that makes me like go, could you just give us Superman and let everybody else be the characters
Mediocre
they are?
man.
You don't have to knock him down every 5 minutes.
Speaking of Christopher Nolan, Mark, Odyssey, can't wait.
You're looking forward to the little snippet in front of Avatar.
All right.
It always comes back to Avatar.
A snippet of the Odyssey in front of Avatar.
Oh,
because Avatar is going to be the biggest movie that released since Avatar. A lot of studios are paying big money to really promote their stuff in front of it. Christopher Nolan is.
You don't think that Street Fighter is going to be the big one?
Well, that's not between Avatar and Avatar, but that hyped up Colgate commercial from the 2000s. I don't know if it'll do it or not.
Mark, did you hear it was 5? It's 5 minutes, almost 6 minutes for Odyssey.
Yes, yeah.
And then you're gonna, and then you're gonna get 1-2 minutes of end of Doomsday.
Yeah, that's when I'm gonna go out and use the restroom during that.
But you're gonna get 4 2-minute slots over the next 4 weeks for Doomsday, all different.
Yeah, because they know nobody gives a shit, so they have to show you enough of the movie to try to trick people into going.
It's going to be interesting. I don't know how that movie's going to fly at all.
Oh.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
A whole lot of characters that people don't really care about, and then they dug up. You know what's funny? Like, this is all I can think about. They did Deadpool 3 as a send-off to the Fox universe. Deadpool 3 did an actual send-off. They played Green Day at the end of it and everything.
Yep.
And people loved it. People absolutely loved it. It made crazy money, especially for an R-rated feature. And Disney, in full panic mode, said, fuck it. Dig up Sir Ian McKellen. Give me Patrick Stewart. I need extra insurance on him because they're probably going to die while we film this. And give me as many more Fox characters as you can because we need them for nostalgia bait. It just seems, Doomsday just seems desperate to me. I hope I enjoy it. I'll definitely watch it. But
Mark, do you think we'll get a JLA movie in the next 10 years?
10? Sure, yeah.
I would love to see another.
I got a question. Has anybody heard about this PSA regrade buyback thing everybody's talking about on the internet? What do you think?
With their cards, yeah.
It's costing them greatly.
It's sports cards, yeah.
Yeah,
I know what
they got caught. I mean, buying, you can't participate in the market that you dictate, and then buying them back and then upping the grades or cracking and regrading their own product and giving it higher grades and selling it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Boggs, you're big in that community. Have you seen that many people? Well, I know you're very aware of all the sports cards and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You see how many shops are already putting up notices saying we're no longer grading with PSA till they figure this out. Sorry for the inconvenience.
I haven't gone to a card shop in years to check even, but I don't even pass any really anymore.
Tate, I watched that too. Somebody asked him in an interview if he started working on the script for 4 and 5 yet, and he kind of snarked at him and said, "Yo, number 3 hasn't even come out yet. I've been working on this franchise for the better part of a decade nonstop, so I'm taking a break. If another Avatar never comes out again, you'll still feel complete with the 3 of them." But he's actively trying to crack the code for Terminator.
Simon, can you make Dave big?
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I was a bit distracted.
So here's my challenge. Christmas covers.
Nice.
This is my suggestion for the best Christmas cover ever.
That is cool.
I have
Hate Monger showing up is
Dave,
a
I have
big
some
deal.
good ones. Dave, do you want to see some good ones? I have some good ones.
Yeah, that's why I thought it would be good to see, seeing as we're coming up to the holiday season, who's got what.
Let me get
I got a couple. That's like fun. This is a pretty cool one. I got this week. Check keeper.
Nice. That's a good one.
And then there's, of course, Scrooge.
Wow.
You know I'm going to have some Uncle Scrooge Christmas covers. And
nice.
I got a great deal on this one. I got that for $5. Uncle Scrooge number 24. And it's pretty darn good shape.
That's good.
Should be about a $30 book, but he said he doesn't have much luck selling them at his shop, so he marked it for $7, and I thought that's $5.
I saw you had books in your hand.
Yeah, I showed these last week, but I got two. I have this one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We win.
Okay, and then I have this one.
Nice.
Yeah, very Christmassy.
I got three I could get right off the bat, so I'm I can find right now.
Okay, Dave, I've got some.
I love that. I had that one at one time.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's actually, I read it the other day. It's so funny as well. It's got very cool Christmas stories in there.
Simon, can I go after Dave, Simon? I got some. I just grabbed
Saying you are so nicely, then yes, you can.
Please. Dave.
Oh, I always wanted that one. That's actually a cool one.
With Paul McCartney in the Justice League.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
This is probably my favorite.
The Bat Family.
I love how Batman's the only one not in the uniform.
Great costume, yeah.
I just got that recently.
Is that the same
We've already seen that one.
I read
That's
that.
cool.
I like that story. It was a good little story.
That's
Bulo.
And then this is a really cool one I just found, Dave, at my LCS.
No.
Yeah, I need some more Christmas covers. I was going to do a little video.
The only three I can find right off the bat.
I'm on Gary B's on Tuesday, and I'm doing
March
Christmas. I'm on Gary B's on Tuesday. I'm doing a Christmas theme.
That kid will be bent for life.
We got Santa Spawn.
Yeah, I remember that one.
And one of my favorite McFarlane ASM covers, actually.
I was waiting for somebody to pull that up.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that one's a good one. There's a one of the Amazing Spider-Man 700. There's one Christmas cover out of that as well, which I've got, which I can't find. It's ironically in a storage locker.
Oh, I got the Bone Holiday Special somewhere. Where the heck's it at?
I have a few Halloween-esque covers. I don't have a rights in, but I have a Ghost #1. Oh,
I got a Bone
did you
Holiday
see that,
Special.
Mark? The Paul McCartney and then the Batman one.
Oh, that's cool. What books are those on?
This is Batman Superman World
World's
Finest
Finest.
#10. It's Dan Mora.
That's cool. They did a lot of celebrity covers on that series. William Shatner got one. Nick Cage got one. They're really,
This
really
one
fun.
is wow, it's dusty. Laura Barga and Tomu Mori, the Batman.
That is a good one.
That's
Why is
Barbarian
he in the
Kung Fu
Batman
Convention.
outfit?
What up, Bruce?
Oh, Bruce.
Bruce.
Spidey. Ain't here.
Is everyone excited for tomorrow night with Welcome to Derry series finale?
I won't be able to say it until next week, but I just watched the most recent episode.
Holy potatoes, right?
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Dude, him just sitting there eating that severed head like a fruit. Just
oh no.
Chilled monkey brains.
No, it did give me a bit of that.
I suppose that's a quiche in the present.
I just went outside.
Oh,
There was
you
no
know
mail,
What
no
Rob?
mail. No mail today. I just went outside. My packages from Only Slabs that were supposed to ship out that never got picked up.
The audacity.
Rob, you'll get a
Yeah.
kick out of this. I got a box, Rob, of comic. They shipped one comic.
Yes, baby.
You gotta
in
be
this
kidding me.
box. I was like,
What?
what is? And it was inside
Well-
of a. It was in like a galaxy mailer in all this paper.
At least they didn't send it in a paper envelope.
And I only spent $10 on it. It was like $5. I was the only bidder at $5 and $5 postage. And it's a treasury edition, but still, really,
Yeah.
this book
I'd ra-
in that box.
I guess I'd rather they did that, like I said, than ship it in a manila envelope.
Yeah, right.
with packing peanuts.
Yeah, I almost expected
Wrapped up in binder
pack
paper.
of peanuts with the book down in them somewhere.
The bane of everybody's existence is packing peanuts.
Oh my god, I got packing peanuts that came out of a box in the corner that's pissing me off.
Dave has another one.
Rob sends me packing
Another one.
peanuts and way
Oh,
quietly
freaky. Yeah,
protesting.
I remember that one too.
Hang on, sorry. Trying to get there.
I love those magazines.
That's
I love it.
creepy.
It is. I like if you look at the Santa sack.
I like that a lot. Could you put that in your storage locker for me?
That's awesome.
One more.
Oh, awesome.
That's cool.
I don't remember. I don't think I ever
that
saw
one-
that. That's cool.
I like that one. The story on the inside's terrible, but the cover's great.
Very nice. Something wrong. Something wrong with you, Christopher.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all over my garage. That's where the packing peanut stuff gets opened.
Oh, Phil's got a letter in that Howard the Duck.
Wow, that's cool.
Phil, did you comment on the story?
Yeah, I know Marvel Age did have some Christmas issues.
Ooh, is that Jang? Yeah, it is.
Oh, awesome.
That's Mark.
That's-
Of course it's a thing.
That's
This
great.
cover was limited to only 200 copies made. It's homage to Todd McFarlane's corner box.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Right.
Nice.
That's
Cool.
great.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And Mark, the Jang I won from your Superman stream like months and months ago. I'm gonna get that signed by Jang at Heroes Con next year.
There's not a
Phil,
man in your family if you don't.
I just found the letter from Phil in the book. I'm just looking at it now.
That is cool.
Is it funny?
It's got his address on it, so I don't know if it's. I'm assuming he's not living in the same place.
Is it a funny letter? I bet it is.
How long ago was that?
1980.
Wow. Yeah.
Man, what's the chance?
Yeah.
45 years.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Not my address.
there. There you go. Yeah, it's still in there. I can show it then, I'm assuming. On the left. On the left.
Oh, I see it. Yep.
On your left.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
That's a
have
long letter,
on
man.
that book. Don't
Quite a
you
writer
have a
there,
letter,
Phil.
Kevin?
Very
You
cool.
have a letter.
I have
on
one
the book.
printed in Sandman, number 48, I think. And one printed in DuckTales, number 2.
Ooh.
The Gladstone issue. Where I asked them to please list all the episodes of DuckTales so I know if I have all of them on my videotapes or not. Because, we didn't have a freaking internet back then. I couldn't find out how many episodes there were. And they actually started doing it the next issue. I think they were already planning to do that. It wasn't either inspired.
You're like, I'm a genius.
I'm going to head off, grab some lunch.
Have a good one, Dave.
All right, Dave.
Go,
Hi,
Dave.
Dave.
Yeah.
Man.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I was about to say something.
I'm sorry, Dave left. I'm still here pulling what Christmas issues I have.
You
can still continue it, Cliff. You don't have to do it.
Did you
Stop.
get the one I gave you?
Well, let's find out. Embiggen me.
That's what you said.
That's what he said.
Simon, yes, you're fine.
Oh,
Yes.
cool.
This is from Boggs, everybody. He gave
It's
it to
a
me.
Christmas card.
I knew you would love that. I did give that to Cliff.
The 2024 Holiday Tales to Astonish. Miles Morales, Spider-Man 27.
That's cool.
I like that.
Batman and Robin laid an egg.
That's cool.
That was last year, wasn't it?
It is. And
That's
also
awesome.
from
Love
last
that.
year, the 1 in 25 of Batman Santa Claus Silent Night.
I was waiting to see the
Oh, yeah. The Beat
Parejo joke.
Cake Santa.
Hey, Cliff, was that one a scratch and sniff?
Only for you, Mark.
No, I'm not saying that jokingly. You know
No, it's
the
not a scratch and sniff. No.
you remember they
Santa's
did the
sweat smells like
I
apple
have
cinnamon.
it. I have it.
they did the peppermint scratch and sniffs for
It
those
smells like
covers.
Oh,
For the-
yeah.
Not all of them, but
Peppermint scratch. I have a whole bunch of holiday covers. These are just the ones that are flying near me.
Christina, I'll be sending your mail after the New Year.
No worries, no
2
stress.
Harley Quinn comics coming your way.
Christina, I got the little
Did you get it?
No, well, I've had it, but I'm just saying I got it on display there,
Oh, yeah.
and there's Harley.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And my heart's in my room.
Very cool. For a second, I thought you were talking about the statue, like the box.
Statue.
You know the figure that you were
Oh,
getting.
The Harley figure.
Yes.
Oh, I'm still, yeah, that's going to be a while. I'm still waiting for it. That was like a Kickstarter thing. So when that figure gets here, the Harley heart's going to get moved in the wherever the figure ends up being displayed. It'll be backdrop to it.
Yeah, because when he
I'm
said Harley, you said you got it. I was like, oh, you got it.
Yeah, I don't know how long those take because that's the McFarlane webpage version of Kickstarter, like crowdfunding thing. Like I did the one for the Batmobile, and then the Harley one was the next month, and not the Batmobile ain't. I don't know. That ain't even shipped yet.
When I get my own place and have shelves, I'm gonna get reprints of comics of like Batman and stuff to realign with comics in the background behind the.
I bet my left arm Simon comes to Heroes Con before that happens.
Right.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Yes, he does. He has a channel called Legion.
You know, there's Heroes Con next year.
Yeah, come on, Simon.
No, Rob's not going, so I'm not going.
We'll start a GoFundMe for him. The Heroes Con 2027.
Christina, you did get your stuff from C3, right?
Me? Yes.
Who's
I thought I wrote. Did I
Rob.
message you? I thought I messaged you. Yes.
Yeah, and
The
Rob, I got
backpack
my
was very
stuff
sneaky.
about to make a mail day soon.
Did I stuffed it with stuff?
Yes, because I was like, I can't find something. And I was like, wait, I think he mentioned something. And I was like, oh, there it is. There it is. Yes.
Seemed like the easiest way and safest way to ship that stuff.
Yes, especially the big one. Yes.
So, Rob, do we know, has the total increased a lot lately to near 70,000?
No.
We do have some auctions coming up very soon from what Rob mentioned only slabs this morning. That
Yeah, you can preview the items that are up on the site right now.
Yeah, you said Comic Vets Art Heart. Which one did he do? I can't even remember.
There's a Spider-Gwen one there.
Yeah.
Oh, I
And then
forgot you did
Cuppy did a
Copies
heart.
is there too. Yep.
Yeah, I got the Heroes Con Secrets. I was happy.
So yeah, we'll do one last auction there. People can still get stuff from the sites.
Yep, sounds good.
You can donate your Christmas gifts from Grandma and Grandpa. It's all good. Then we'll close out the year. Start it all over again.
Yep.
There's a Star Wars Agents of the Empire original art.
Yep. By Stephen Rue.
By Stephen Rue. Very nice.
Okay, that's weird.
Kangaroo, Stephen Rue.
No, he's French.
Boss Kong,
he's a frog.
Spider-Punk on canvas.
Dude, that ASM sketch cover, was that you, Rob? Did you get that done?
What are you talking about?
The one that's at $75.
The Todd Beats one.
No, I didn't. I did not get that done. That was DJ.
Ooh.
Hmm.
That Joker's really
I
cool.
was trying to bring it up, but it kept giving me server error.
The Joker piece should be
What if we-
that's the narrow one that's on the brownish background. That's Stephanie Lavad.
Wow.
Can you just type comicscreencancer.org, Simon?
Yeah, I'll give that a try.
Here. There you go. It's up. Just
oh, cool.
I guess the auction is live now. Actually,
It is, yeah.
Yep. So it runs through the 28th.
So Chris did that Spider one. Wow, I didn't know he was like the art. Yeah, he's really good.
This.
Mm-hmm.
Chris is a good artist.
Cuppy did this. Cuppy did this one.
Yep. Look at the eye.
Artist Cuppy.
Yep.
He's got the city.
With the city in the eye. Yeah.
No.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
Yep.
And you got a bunch of Boss Kong art.
Yeah, Boss Kong.
These are all on canvas. His graffiti style stuff. So, yep. The original page, Joker,
Mario.
Nice. So,
yeah, it's weird when even when I typed in the web address, it just comes up with server error. It comes up with the Give Smart thing in the middle, and then it just says server error. Doesn't matter which way I try to do it.
Doesn't like Australia apparently.
Probably.
Hey, it worked during the main event.
Yeah, it
Rob,
did.
are you adding more things to the page, or is that it?
I think that's it for that I know of. I don't have anything else.
Okay.
What's on?
Banana.
I did. I just got done doing while we were here sitting here. My last CGC submission before they raised prices. Sent in a bunch of books. No time for pressing, so especially some moderns with just a 9.8 pre-screen.
Mm-hmm.
Want to see? I'll show you what we're sending in. We're sending in the Marvel swimsuit, the Friends, Foes, and Rival.
Beautiful. I love it.
Two of those.
I love them.
Hopefully, at least one of those comes back passing. We'll send in. Might as well send in one of those, right?
Might as well.
I mean, I have 3 of them, so I might as well send one in. I got the Amazing Spider-Man 1, the Alex Ross San Diego Comic-Con exclusive.
Did Matt leave? Did Matt say he was leaving? I haven't seen
He said he didn't like you anymore.
Oh, I knew it.
I'll send in one of these Comics Curing Cancer
Mhm.
exclusives for the Crow.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Get yours today.
Yep.
So the prices already go up, or did they go up the end of the year?
End of the year.
Okay.
Rob, who did that Crow cover? I'm sorry to interrupt. I
Ace
forgot.
Continato.
Ooh.
It's
That's awesome.
Jonathan Uribe tribute to Stan Lee, limited to 150. This is New York Comic Con exclusive.
Yeah, that's insane. Awesome.
I like that's awesome.
I'll send in Gotham City Sirens issue 1.
Cheeked up edition.
That's right.
Yes. That's a beautiful book.
And the last book I'm going to send in is the New York Comic Con exclusive Comics Curing Cancer community art book, Will Torres edition. Oh shit, I can't send this in. It's got a fucking signature on it.
Yeah, you can. Just get it.
Yeah, I'm going to redo my submission now. I have to cancel and re-enter my entire submission.
That's on
because there is. See, I told you guys, John Cena tapped out. He gave up because I fucking forgot that he signed it, so I can't send it in as with all the rest of them. It's a separate submission. Son of a bitch.
Yep.
Who did he lose to? Or
Gunther.
Of course.
And all these people are so sad in the crowd. Come on, people! Did you not know this was going to happen?
Right.
Rob, and Mark, I got this one too. Can you make me big, Simon? I know. Actually, look, I got this one.
Oh, yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, that's the only one
It
I
was
didn't get.
Illuminati, Javon Jordan.
Yeah, I didn't. That's the only one I didn't pick up.
I thought this one was really cool. I like this. This is number 32 out of 35.
Wow.
Nice.
I liked it.
Very cool.
Gauntlet.
What's up, AR?
Rob, your awards.
Right. All right.
Rob is a what? Is I don't know a Walt. Don't call Rob that.
Cuckoo, choo.
AR just being AR.
Wake up.
I know that noise, Simon.
Old man noise.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, when it was a very long day yesterday.
That noise along with the eye rub.
Yeah. Yeah, I just kept saying when the hell is Christmas break gonna start, because I need some time off.
When's Christmas break start?
Oh, it's a bit broken up this year. I don't get my normal 3 weeks off. I'll get a 5-day weekend for Christmas, then I've got to work a few days in between, and then I'll get about a week and a bit off after that. So for New Year's, so
Yeah, I have to work Christmas Eve. I have to work the day after Christmas.
Still 35 cents. What's his first name?
Dave.
Dave.
What animal are you, Bob?
Dave.
He's a
That's got my
chimpanzee.
cop brain.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Franken.
something like that. Close enough. Probably. I don't know. What?
Yeah, so but I did at least get I did a lot of recording yesterday in between doing all the bits and pieces. So hopefully I'll actually be able to put out some videos in the next week or so. But yeah, no, it wasn't too bad.
I love not making content.
It's just been so nuts lately, just running on fumes, and I applaud anybody that can do it through the crazy busy times. I really do, because I
applaud all you guys
like this left and right here. I'm unfortunately not like that. It's a lot harder for me.
Yeah, work's been stressful for me lately, but whatever.
It's the season for that. I think I'd be a fox in Zootopia.
I don't know what I'd be. What do you think, Cliff?
Thanks, Christopher.
I might be biased, but I think you'd be an otter.
Is that a bad thing?
No.
Otters are cute.
Yep.
Not saying you are, Vogsy, but otters are cute.
No, not even close. I used
maybe a beaver.
Hell no.
No?
I was thinking more of a sloth.
Hey, Finn.
Well,
he's definitely not a
You told
sloth.
sloth? No.
Hi, Finn.
Hey, Finn.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
No.
Hi.
Becker might be a sloth.
Monkey!
Hey, monkey.
I love her. She's so awesome. Your kids are awesome, Mark.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
That's it.
How was the time at the zoo, Mark? It looked like you guys had fun.
Dude, it was awesome. It was extravagant. They went all out for their Christmas decoration stuff.
Is the daughter home for Christmas break?
She will be. She's not home yet.
That's true, Christopher.
She had a marathon she was running today, and then she's coming home tomorrow.
No, I was asking.
Marathon. Oof. I couldn't do one of those for the life of me.
I could barely walk one, let alone run one.
Right, Simon.
But, you know.
Cliff the Fox.
I can see it.
I was thinking more of a bear.
I don't
Like
know. I'm
big-
spicy. I got the ADHD. I'm gay as hell. I don't know. I feel like I'm Fox material.
Cliff the Raccoon?
No.
No?
Okay, you're going crazy.
Big cuddly bear, I think.
Okay.
With a fork, with a forked tongue. Gonna do a Disney World
I
marathon.
think I
Oh, that's
saw one of those
cool.
walking around the other day.
That sounds fun, actually.
Jeff and I would be towering among people. It'd be great.
Oh yeah.
I'd be all sweet and innocent, like, oh, we're shopping for comic books.
I feel like Cliff is going to spin me around next year at Heroes Con again.
Ride round, baby. Ride round.
There'll be theme music. I want
and Cliff
me ride round, baby, ride round like a record, baby, ride round, ride round.
And Cliff, it won't take 3 times.
Yeah, I'll just tell everyone get the cameras rolling and pay attention.
Yeah, I can't believe it took a few times, and then you're like,
I want you to spin him around really fast, and then just put him down and just watch him be all like dizzy and shit and whatever like that. That'd be hilarious.
That would be
Cliff,
funny.
if Cliff could somehow pull off the lift from Dirty Dancing with Will.
No, God, no.
Hold him up.
Don't give him ideas.
I'd have to start. I'd seriously have to start working
weightlifting.
It's not that
Me
I
and
can't
Matt were.
yell, but to like.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
Matt-
I swear to God, if he
down,
does
slap
that,
it
I
down.
will disown you.
Matt and I were talking about when we finally meet up at Heroes Con this coming year. That you're 6'5", right?
I'm
Three.
6'3".
6'3".
Oh, Cliff is 6'3".
Yeah.
Oh, you're still big. That's still a tall dude. So me and you being 6'3" and me being 6'7", I'll hug you, and it looks like you're hugging Will.
Jeff,
I
the
don't know
first
about
thing,
that. Mateo was 6'7", and I mean, you know.
Jeff, the first thing I'm going to say to you is, did you play basketball?
Oh my God! You know what we should do is we should take turns
I'm
spinning.
gonna palm your head.
Great.
No.
Do what?
We take turns spinning. Will.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, no.
You just want to make him throw up, don't
you?
you?
Got to spin because he's smaller than me. Is DJ both of you?
I spin DJ and Mrs. Lynx all the time. There is video. There's video confirmation of this.
Oh, there it is. Bobby hit it in the chat.
What are you saying? Oh God, no.
What do you think he said?
Oh no. Get out of here. Yes.
5309.
Yes, we'll take that.
That makes it better.
Looks what's
I like that
uppies.
better.
No.
Who wants uppies? We're doing uppies. We're doing uppies, kids.
Simon, I hope you know once you get there eventually, you're getting spun by Cliff.
No.
Eh.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't get spun. I got a hug.
I'd be fine. I'd be fine with a hug. I don't think he'd be able to spin me.
I went up to Cliff.
Listen, if I start working out and working on the regime for it now, you know, spins galore.
Cliff is going to admit it first. I went up to him at a few booths and went, "Oh my!" Didn't I, Cliff?
Sure.
Oh, I thought everyone's meeting up this year.
Yeah, well, we know a lot of the Kansas crew obviously go to the Planet Con. A few people I know.
Yeah,
I think Remy's been a few times. Pocan Joe's been a few times, and a few people have gone up there. I know it's on a decent meet up there too, but obviously Heroes is still the big one.
I'm eventually going to go to Terrificon because I'm from Connecticut and I kind of want to go to a con where I was born.
But why do that?
You were
Obviously,
born
you
in
can just
Terrificon?
drive 20 minutes away and just go to one every year.
I know, but to experience it.
No, that's fair enough.
5309.
No. Tommy Two-Tone.
Yeah, I haven't been to an interstate convention in years. But there's enough going on here. There's always small fairs and cons and stuff like that going on. All we have to do is follow Simple Simon's channel and you see how many of the bloody going on all the time.
Have you talked to Simple Simon lately or not?
Yeah, he was at the show yesterday. I bumped into him yesterday.
What about Czars?
No, I still talk to Sean, but I haven't physically, seen him.
Yeah, I used to jump on his
so.
Thursday streams every so often.
I have 3 packages in the ether, and I'm just not thrilled.
That's not good. Yeah, Matt's lost 2 packages in the mail lately.
You should be excited for them eventually showing up one day.
I will be excited for them, but in the meantime,
Unless you don't live in
don't worry,
Augusta and
Don't
worry. In the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah,
what
dude,
in the ether, and
I live in a perpetual state of, huh? So I order something or someone ships me something, you just wait to be thankful when it arrives.
What'd you say, Will?
Cliff said he has 3 things in the ether, and I said, yeah, Matt has 2 stuff unfortunately lost in the mail, and then you appeared, and I said, oh, I summoned him.
Well, no, I had a giveaway from somebody, and they shipped it 2 weeks ago. Never showed up. Had a buddy send me something from Cincinnati 2 weeks ago. Never showed up.
I hope they find them. I'm expecting something from Trev soon. By the way, Trev is having his 100th show on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Bagging, boarding, and BS.
Nice. I'll be at work, of course.
Yeah, I'm missing a little bit of it.
Oh.
Trev's a good dude. I hope you're well, Czars. Hope to talk to you soon, man.
Mark?
Oh, hey, Mark, I'm ready to send you something. I made a new clip for my, if I ever get super chats or stuff like that. I probably shouldn't play it. It's got music in the background.
Mine's gonna be the scene from what Zoolander, where it's like, yes, that's what I've been talking about, baby.
Mine's from Batman, Superman, the animated series with Lobo. He's like, the name's Lobo. And he tried to spell it out. He says, well, I can use the same word twice.
You want good Lobo clips, look up Lobo from Krypton, because it says Jason Momoa is not the first live action Lobo.
No. Well, mine is from Pratt Garrett voicing. That's my favorite Lobo.
Yeah, the guy in Krypton did a phenomenal job. That whole show was phenomenal.
I still need to watch
Doomsday in
that.
it was great. The Brainiac in it was like 100% spot on, perfect. Lobo was a little thinner than you would want him to be, but it's also a TV production. In there in the kitchen. But it was funny. He had a little dash of Jack Sparrow in the Krypton Lobo.
Oh, that's awesome.
Use of their money.
You can't use music just for a little.
No.
Yes, you can.
Little.
Yeah.
You can't
I
say
would just
no
use that
and
little,
yes.
I'm not just saying
use that
this
little
because
cash register noise from Pink Floyd.
You can use like up to 3 seconds unbroken without any issue whatsoever. Beyond that, it's going to
That's
get a
good
little.
enough.
It's going to get a little subjective. I play like a 13-second clip from Aquaman like every Tuesday, and like 1 out of 10 times I'll catch a claim from Warner Brothers.
Yeah,
Warner Brothers.
Then you just like you hit one button in your email like after the live stream, and it just mutes that clip in your video after the fact. And it's not an issue.
For the Supergirl trailer, and then in the middle, I said, "Oh shit, they're playing Blondie throughout the damn trailer." So I'm still got a copyright claim though.
I'm not saying this just
Robert.
because he's on the panel, but Rob, I love your super chats from Airplane and Spaceballs. They just crack me up every time because I love them.
Well, all those are I never get issues with them because they're all edited. So every single one, like the segments are rearranged from, if you compare them to the original, some of the ones like the Naked Gun one and stuff, you'll see if you compare it to the original sequence, they're shorter and not in the same order, and or there's parts that are missing from in between them, and then it's also sped up to 1 point, I think it's 1.1 speed or 1.2 speed, something like that. So it changes everything just a little bit. And then I'm not using any of the original audio, obviously.
No, yeah.
It's all my own. It's all audio that then the music I have a license for. So I get zero. There's no
I
issues
like
there. It
the
becomes
the bean one is funny. The bean footage.
I like the fact that it nearly always falls on a pommy. Nearly every pommy that does a super chat, it's usually them that gets the Mr. Bean.
Roll
one.
that beautiful bean footage.
My favorite one is the sausage party one.
I
Yeah,
don't know what I'm doing. I'm kind of confused.
I need to work on getting a couple more, but
my friend,
I like Chris's videos for his like awesome covers. Those are cool to see.
It's like when Chris shows the clip of Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah, I like the some of the books that Flat Earth Santa. It was kind of outside the box show today.
Earthworm Jim, bunch of cool stuff.
I gotta redo this order.
And then it'll be cool to have Justin Birch again. I'm expecting we're going to see quite a bit of Duck books.
You never know whether they might just do a different theme altogether.
Who knows? The really cool one's going to be the one week after that when it's the Rob and Chris top 10.
Chris.
Oh yeah,
you
I like
versus
that
Chris.
one. I like
That's
that one.
going to be amazing.
Where it's not a competition, but Chris always
Yes,
loses.
it is. What's the score in the overall series? Rob? No, I'm kidding.
10 zip.
10 zip. Mercy rule.
It's a good time. Good stuff. Get some good books.
Yeah, it's a bit like that.
All right. Well, I'm going to go do the dishes. And then I'm going to redo this stupid CGC submission. Son of a bitch. Oh, well.
Thank you for
And, yeah. And, but unlike other people, I won't be leaving my shoes here in the ring. I'll be back another day.
Good night, Rob.
Good night.
Take it easy, y'all.
Until that day.
Exactly.
Another one.
Thank you, Will, for saying that. I appreciate that.
Dang it, son. You're fighting.
Yeah, I'm gonna start getting silly. You can tell I'm getting tired because now I'm doing silly stuff like sticking my tongue out. Be quiet, Cliff.
Just go till the 4-hour mark.
Cliff didn't even comment. That tells you something there too.
I'm just showing restraint. We all know how I feel about that tongue.
Do we? But do we really?
We
don't. No, don't encourage him, please.
Cliff, we don't explain.
I think he wrote a college term paper on it once or twice.
Was it his doctrine? I don't remember.
My doctorate. I'll save that for my Boggs dissertation.
What the hell? I didn't
for your memoirs.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go help Rob do the dishes.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. Have a good night.
Hey, you're supposed to be Alice.
All right, Cliffy.
Another one.
Another one. That's all right.
Hey, let's always
People just kept dropping off, and I'm going to end it soon anyway. I'm crashing hard.
Yeah, well, I was getting ready to leave too, so I'll wait it out.
Are you going to bed, Matt?
No, but there's you can only stream so many hours in a day, man.
Right.
Matt, hit me up. Just message me.
Spidey after show. Well, you never know what could pop up. A lot of people like doing late night stuff, so.
Everybody.
So what's I know Vogsy mentioned his. I know mine. Did you mention yours, Matt? What you're looking for next year? Well, like what's on your collecting goals next year?
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, try to get that G.I. Joe done, and I'm going to be specifically trying to get some of the bigger, harder ones out of the way. G.I. Joe 154, 155, and then Conan. I'd like to get Conan #1. There's several Captain America I still want to get, but I need to get 100, but I don't know. That was pretty expensive. There was a Superman 233 where he's breaking Neil Adams, where he's breaking the kryptonite chains, and I don't know. There's a lot. There was another one, but I can't remember what it was now. Anyway,
you had Hero for Hire 1 like me as well.
Yeah.
I remember you mentioning that one.
Iron Fist #1, Iron Fist #14. Marvel Premiere is it 15?
Yeah, 15. Trust me, if I can get a copy of that over here at a reasonable price, you'd definitely be able to get one over there.
One, I think you recently got it because it was a Jigs book for you, but Uncanny 141.
Yeah,
142.
Finally got that. Thank God.
I need to get 101, but that's kind of right now. That's a little bit out of my range for now. I'm about to save up for that.
What about you, Mark? What's your, and I know you're going to say more Turok ones, but have you got any specific collecting goals next year that you're thinking of, or?
I haven't sat down and thought it through yet. You know, I do that every year for my first video of the year. And last year it was, I knocked it out in the park last year. I did everything. Doubled the Turok collection, got the Hulk book, which was all like stuff that was a given anyways, unless like something happened. But it's going to be interesting. I got to think it through because there's not going to be a single issue of Hulk again. Like I'm done with that. The only thing that's left is #1, and that's not on the to-do list for next year. So I really got to think it through. I don't know. I try to do like at least one chase book, you know, and then kind of work on a run or something.
Yeah.
But outside of Tales to Astonish, just grabbing more monster issues, and you know, I'm not racing to finish that.
Yeah, you've got all the Hulk ones now, don't you?
Yeah, I don't have a complete run except for one, but the only issues I'm missing are just non-key issues, like around 10 issues of just filler issues. And I can go buy those at any given time in one fell swoop without breaking $100, and that takes the piss out of it. I don't want it to be complete, so I'd rather buy one here, buy one there, and intentionally drag it out. Because there's only one thing worse than completing a run, and that's completing a run.
Yeah, right.
But last year I got every Turok and read them and everything. So
There you go.
Well,
Hey, Lars.
that
Hang on, baby.
about Alexander the Great. Once you conquered something like that, you're like, and Alexander wept because there were no more worlds to be conquered.
Exactly. I've done it. I've done it. It's too easy to do where I live. You know, comics are not scarce. Like I set out to get. I'm like, I'm going to collect all the Marvel Transformers, and it's like nearly 100 issues, and I did that in a 2-3 month span. I'm like, that was easy. And with the Hulk stuff and Tales of Astonishment, I intentionally only buy a couple. You know, like I said, I'm never going to buy them online because that'd make it too fast. And
I know you prefer the physical hunt. I know you've always been like that. Yeah.
And at this point, I've gotten to where like the only way I'm going to grab them is if I'm at Heroes, because otherwise it'd still be too easy to pick them up. And I don't even go to a lot of shows.
Also, I forgot one. Invaders. I think I have. How many issues do I have? Hold on. I got 12 issues, but it's a 41 issue run. That one might be completable.
Sean!
Next year.
I do know that there's going to be a small little like. There's going to be a little sub collection. You know how they do like the themed variants? Like 1 month it'll be like a specific artist doing all the variants. Or if a movie comes out, they do the variants kind of promoting that movie. I do know that I'm going to go after a little sub variant month collection of Marvel books from 2012 that I discovered here recently. And I discovered them. I went and looked, like, why is that $80? And I went and looked because their variants weren't like mass popular of a thing back then. So there weren't a lot of them, but all of them are like $50 to $80 raw. I'm like, that'll be fun, but that might have to be an online thing because they're so rare.
Mark, did you see what Bell said?
What?
In the chat? Did you see what Bell said?
Came across one of the Bart Sears Valiant Validated Signature Series Chromium Foil variants for Turok 1. It was priced around 25 to 30 Canadian. Didn't buy it. It should have been a double signature? Dude, I think
what about you, Christina? Have you got any collecting goals for next year, or are you just sort of going with the flow, or something specific you're sort of hunting? Or
I mean, it'd be cool to get, the first of, Harley and Black Cat. It'd be cool to get those, but
I got the first Black Cat sitting in my subscription box at the shop if you want it. Or are you wanting to chase one down, Christina?
It always is financial, what we're looking at, so it always depends. But also, besides monetary stuff, family stuff is kind of important, and doing stuff with the family, and so I have, some things are a little bit more important right now, so kind of doing that. But of course, like, it'd be nice to get those, but if you don't, it's okay.
Yeah, I said, I want the first Batgirl, but that's pricey. But I'd love the Bruce Timm Batgirl also.
What about you, Kev? Kev, you got any collecting goals for next year, or?
I want to collect a ticket to Heroes Con and wait to get there. Which shouldn't be too for me. I'm not that far away. But yeah, keep chipping away at my Uncle Scrooge collection. Eventually I hope to have all of them. I can get a number 1 low grade. That's not too far out of my reach.
Do you know part of next year I'll be giving this away?
Nice.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Giving it away with the Supergirl themed giveaway.
Nice.
Oh, and maybe get started on my Peter Parker set. I want to get the first 100 issues of Peter Parker Spectacular.
There you go.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, it's not too. Even over here, it's not too pricey a run. So,
yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Perry?
Hey, Perry.
So, what about you, Sean? Have you thought about any collecting goals for next year, or?
Justice League. Finished the run.
Nice. I have to say, I just picked the one where it's what's the one with the grave? Is that Spectre?
What?
DLA.
The one with the grave.
Yeah.
It narrows it down.
Can you add more words to your question?
I'm looking.
Inspector had a lot of
Just
great
ask the question again.
I'm just looking it up.
So the question is, Mark, what is the Justice League book with the grave on the cover?
Oh, he was asking about Justice League. Probably a few of them.
That's right.
The most notable Justice League cover would be their second appearance in Brave and the Bold, where they're fighting the robot with the cock rocket.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up the covers real quick.
Each to their own, Bob. But like for me personally, because of monetary and rarity and stuff like that over here, I've had help. I've had a lot of help from a lot of people, even over in the States and Canada and stuff. People looking for books for me and things like that, and a few have worked out and a few haven't. But yeah, I'm happy either way. So, but yeah, I know Mark's very he wants to be in person with a lot of his sort of hunting, but not to say that things change and whatever.
John is backstage.
I did say that.
Okay. If we're at a con, I'd love to. Vogs helps me out at Heroes Con because I'm at the booth, and I'll ask him if he can, when he's out there, keep an eye out for X, Y, or Z, and he'll come back and I found it. So when I get an opening, him and I would just dart out I missed him and just go.
Hey, Mark, anytime, dude. I'll do it.
But I need all the spare time I can to annoy the vendor to get good prices.
Yep, and I'll be with Mark there. I'm looking for the cover right now, Mark.
Yeah. Are you looking for an issue of the Justice League?
No, I bought it. I'm looking at
No, I'm saying is the book you're looking for an issue of Justice League?
It's Justice League 103.
Hi, Gary.
It's A Stranger Who Walks Among Us.
Oh, Phantom Stranger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just picked that up recently.
He's a really, really cool character and a member of the contestants.
That's why I got it. And then, Mark, I also picked up from Kevin a low grade but beautiful, I love it, copy of Robin Quits the Teen Titans.
Yeah, where he's throwing his costume out and wandering off. That feels like a Spider-Man homage, or like it was influenced by ASM 50.
John, were you watching Only Slabs today, or did you fall asleep?
I got the Only Slabs just in time to write down the last hashtag.
Oh, you need to rewatch it. Glenn did amazing. Glenn did amazing, John, like we thought.
It's okay. I'm gonna watch the replay.
Yeah.
Bell, that's a really good reprint. They did that in 2017. I think that was the first time they did a cover-to-cover reprint for Action Comics. Every edition before then wasn't a cover-to-cover. It was just the excerpt of just the Superman story, or I think even the USPS edition was just the Superman story. But I've got a couple of Action Comic reprints as well. And by a couple, I mean all of them.
Hold on for till the hour. Come on, you got this. I believe.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Okay, I don't know anything. Simon Snow. I don't. I'd have to get a low grade of first Batgirl. Like really low grade.
Nothing wrong, and there's nothing wrong with that at all, Bogsy. Nothing wrong at all.
Nope.
Not everybody can be a high grade collector or want to be a high.
I also want to get a mid grade Transformers one because I'm an Optimus Prime.
If I ever upgrade my copy, I can get you. I'll tell you mine.
That's the 2017 Loot Crate edition, still in the poly bag.
Did you see the Bobby De La Gato parody where he's throwing a Cybertruck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a foil 2020. I think it's 2024.
That's the same.
There's the Tony S. Daniels acetate, but it's an actual reprint under it.
Cool.
Those are comics. So it's got a couple of those. This is the non-foil one from 2024. This is the 1978 Safeguard. You had to keep your proof of purchases and mail in from Safeguard to get those.
Mark, did you get the
This 1976 sleeping bag reprint? That's a harder one to get. This is the 83 anniversary, but this is the other version because they have the one. No, that's the 83. Yeah, and then they have the one with the commemorative thing on it there. This is like the 92 reprint. This is the Canadian variant for the anniversary. This is the USPS one. It has a little gatefold here with a commemorative stamp.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the acetate one is cool, Dave. This is the Millennium Edition. The cover is a little different. I was on the fence about adding it, but it counts. It counts. And then I've got the Treasury editions. I got the Golden Age reprint ones. I've got a slabbed version. They I forget what the name of the shop is. I think it was a Comic Mint when they did these.
Oh, is that the platinum ones?
When they did these, this is the silver foil one from NYCC this past year. But when they did these Golden Age size ones, when the Superman movie was coming out this summer, I got the regular one, the foil one. This is the silver exclusive one, but there's one that's just silver and gold. It's the only two colors on it, silver and gold foil, and it's slabbed in a 9/8. It's over here somewhere.
Yeah. Nine times out of 10, clumsy he does.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, it's always right here.
Matt, what's that book you showed me the other day with the Tron back cover that I loved?
I think it was like a Superman book.
I'm not making you pick for that one.
Someone say first
I
appearance
need
of
that
Tron.
book. I need that book.
You need the book because of an ad?
No, I need that book Mark was showing of Tron.
No. That can't be that one. That's not old. The book's in bad shape. I know that. But I only paid like $1 for it, so.
Matt, look.
No, that's not it. Shit. All right, hold on.
If you don't want to look for it, you don't have to.
I got it here somewhere. Oh, but anyway, I'll show you that one. It's in bad shape. Oh, it's that Action Comics.
What is that, Jean? Ooh.
Stamps.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, here you go, Jeff. I mean, shit.
Oh, cool.
Very
Wait
cool.
till Mark comes back.
I'm not gone.
Oh, he's not. Look at this. I was like, yes.
That's the front. But he was talking about.
Yeah, the recognizers on the back.
I love the recognizers. Those things are so
Look at the, I want you to see what I got. I should have paid $0.25 for this, but look at this. Okay, you see that, but then it's a Whitman, but still, like, this cover's hanging on for dear life, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Mark, if you're there, I have something to show you. It's something I showed last week, but I said I wish Mark was here. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, that's exactly what I was talking about the sub variants, those Tron variants right there from 2012. Those are hard as shit to get.
I got
them. And my friend was doing a 2,000 subscriber giveaway and whatnot. I got them for, I don't know if it was $1 or $5.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, the incredible.
And he wrote down what they were worth, and no one was coming into his auction, his things.
Yeah, I'll buy them from you.
So I was like, oh.
Yeah, the variant they did for the Hulk, there's only like 5 or 6 of them, but the variant they did for Hulk for that, it's actually, they did Ghost Rider on the cover. So it works great because how the light cycles are part of Tron. You got Ghost Rider on like a light cycle. It's really cool.
Wow.
I got the Black Cat one this year.
He actually he had the Ghost Rider one the other day and no one bought it.
Y'all see what Bell says?
You
see what Bell just said, Simon?
You like the new
yeah, very cool.
Yes.
Cool.
I love that thing.
Do the blades come out?
Come to Heroes Con and find out.
Sure.
A knife. That's a knife.
You guys like, oh, hell no.
I haven't played it in a while.
You call that a knife? That's a knife.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, that's a fake.
Matt pulls out a freaking
Chris,
sword.
you should jump on.
Yeah. It's a fake butcher knife or whatever.
It looked like a real one to me.
Oh, here. Well, I can prove it's not.
Well, be careful showing stuff you don't know. Well,
Yeah.
we'll take stuff off Simon off the air.
No,
You need
that's
to
only
sharpen that
firearms.
thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm not even bleeding yet.
Yeah.
And then you just see Matt bleeding. Oh, I'm bleeding. Hey.
And another trade away of 96 books this thing got an old school 3P18D compatible mod. I have no idea what any of that means.
No, I don't either. I know what creepy is.
Yeah, Creepy was a magazine.
I know about the creepy magazines, but yeah, the AD and D, yeah, I got no idea on that.
Sean, I got a new figure the other day. I posted it on my Instagram. It's the deceased Harley.
DC Harley.
Yeah, the deceased, where she's a zombie.
Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Christina, did you see the Harley I posted yesterday?
No, but I'll go there now.
It's part of the Gotham City Sirens.
Got a knife.
Ah, thank you, Bill. So third-party publisher, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. So I was never a Dungeons and Dragons person, so
I never understood how you play those games. So
Easy.
Boomerang knife.
Imagine.
it's a cookery. Used by the yeah, it's a cookery. It's used by the Gurkhas.
Yeah.
Are you speaking English?
No, he's speaking in tongues.
I was in that world for a while, so that's why I sort of know.
He's speaking in tongues.
Hell no, Glenn. Hell no.
I've heard it's horrible.
Hulk Hogan full of shit.
Yeah, it was used as a tourism advertisement.
What is an
Oh.
advertisement? Never heard of it.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that, brother.
Did y'all see Pokehands in the chat? I haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah, he's been in there for a little while. So hang on a
Okay.
second. I've got to acknowledge
What's up,
Chris. Thank you very much, brother. I greatly appreciate it.
Boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Thanks, brother. I appreciate that.
What are you showing us, Kev?
Yeah.
Oh, a D&D book. You still need to send that picture to Paul.
This is freaking awesome. Especially considering, the old monster manual cover. SpongeBob.
That is cool.
It's even got pictures from the Big Bang Theory episode where it has Shatner and all them. What's really cool about it is
$5.
It was $5.
$5. $100 reach. I was like, I'll pay $5. I'd never pay $100. Ollie's is awesome.
Yes, it is.
They got the whole stand slot on the PDF for $25. I wanted to pick that up, but they only had one copy when I saw it, and somebody got it before I could get back.
Zard, did you get any new figures lately?
Nah, dude. Haven't really been getting much new stuff at the moment. So, settling down for the year.
Talk about overproduced. This has
Look
been
at
on the
that.
shelf of Ollie's for since the movie came out. They had it reduced to $5.99 and couldn't sell them at that, so now they're selling them for $1 a piece.
That's still overpriced, but good get.
I know, right?
Way overpriced. Come on.
Yeah, I love Ollie's. That's really cool. And don't they have his dad as well?
Yeah, they got 2 or 3 of them. That's the only one they had any left of. I guess somebody grabbed the rest. They had the Black Panther ones for $1 too, but they were all gone by the time I noticed them over there.
Well, they found their threshold, $1.
Yeah.
I'll buy that for $1.
And that's a great way of really gauging the excitement levels for Doomsday. You can't even move the merchandise until it's $1 anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, but most of us will still go and see it and see what happens. And
I'm hoping it's good. I'm just gonna hope it's good.
I think like from what like Mark said earlier, I think it'll just be a massive fan service type movie. Which, like me personally, I do like that. I like the nostalgia side of things and stuff like that. And if it's just a popcorn movie with not much substance, I may still enjoy it.
Yeah, it's just changed genres from epic hype level like superhero cinema to just just nostalgia bait, brainless fun. Moved over to Sharknado territory. It's not good, but it's fun.
Kind of like AEW wrestling, it's just high spot after high spot.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Right.
Oh, and Mark, you'll be happy to know that I watched Tron Ares again, and it's even better the second time.
It is. I've watched it a bunch of times now.
It's a great movie.
Went through like 3 nights in a row where he's like wants to come lay down, like, let's watch Tron. I turn Tron on and he'll make it for like, I don't know, like 27 to 35 minutes and fall asleep. Then the next night we start it where he fell asleep, just so I've watched it all the way through each night.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that steel book to get here.
Can't wait for you to get it. Hopefully they make figures of Ares and stuff.
The only one that I've seen advertised is the Hot Toys. It's really cool, but I'm not paying that. I'm not buying Hot Toys in general.
Yeah. I want an old school light cycle. That's what I want.
My LCS
they're already out there. Yeah, they're already out there.
Oh well, what I'll do is I'll probably get Tony to 3D print me one because I'm sure the files are out there.
Those toys are expensive.
And those old school light cycles are so basic and crude that a 3D printed one is easily spot on.
Yeah, and it's going to be one shot, and it's
yep.
Well, I think I'm going to work on a video for that.
You see the guys? I can't remember what the name of the guys are, but they're based in Florida, and they build movie vehicles.
Kevin, what is that?
This is Dollar Tree's attempt at a toy line, and they made a comic book. It was 2020, I believe, when it came out.
A video on it?
Yeah, well, these are all the toys.
Holy crap.
They're $1.25 each. They got neat versions that are limited editions.
Oh, that's really cool.
They got
so what's going to be the video? Is it going to be? Is it like Matt's G.I. Joe video where you go behind the Lord?
Yeah, it's I think there's 40 something.
Yeah, I'm Matt's
Warrior. 2 waves before they canceled it. Never made the second comic book. So.
Hey,
yeah, it's basically a cheap G.I. Joe copy with a little bit of Transformer copy thrown in too.
That's cool.
So Matt, I'm Matt's lawyer. I represent Matt. We're going to sue you for copywriting Matt's idea.
I don't have any copyright on that.
Yeah, we are. We're going to take him to court.
Yeah, you're fired.
Good. I hated my job anyway. I was underpaid.
I was paying him in comics.
Yeah.
Out of the dollar box.
A bunch of Ninja #1s, right?
Ninja K? Yeah, it's actually called Ninja K.
But you Ninja K #1s and a bunch of
X-Force ones that didn't have a poly bag and they took the car
like
out.
what the hell, man?
I said Ninja for 20 years, man.
Mark
I recently found
real
out.
light cycle.
It's supposed to be Ninja K. I apparently.
Is it on YouTube, John?
Yeah.
Send me a link.
DNA agents. I've been calling DNA agents for like.
Isn't it DNA agents?
It's
DNA agents.
Yeah.
I think Glenn
I still start talking Lars.
Oh God! Don't call him that. It's Mark Miller.
Well, then spell it with an E, damn it.
It's Mark Miller.
Yeah, they're called the
If I ever
Parker
see
brothers.
me, I'll say Miller.
I'm gonna go. If I ever see him, I'll be like, "Hey, is it Mark Mueller? It's Mark Mueller."
Mueller. Hey, Matt, Glenn told me you can chat in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah,
If I'm
so
still awake.
I think you can get it cheaper than that if you actually search them out and find them. Like 60 or 70 bucks.
Did you watch a video about that, Kevin? Like a few months ago, where the guy like was hunting for like the comic book in like dollar stores or something. Yeah.
Yeah, the comics are like they pulled the comics off the shelf for some reason.
Which comics?
This Final Faction comic.
Final
I
Faction.
guess because they never did a number 2 and it just kind of
they just released the
coming
one
soon,
time.
number 2, and it never happened.
Because it was so bad, the toy line didn't sell. They're
Yeah.
like, hey,
It was terrible. But the dog is cute, and I can't find him. He's one of the ones I don't have. Churro, the guard dog. He's like
Churro.
kind of like one of the We Three
Churro.
thing. Part
You name your
robot,
dog
part real.
after a food. That's
I got a
terrible.
Yeah, ever met a dog named Biscuit?
I have.
I know a guy named Biscuit. Well,
What?
You need to stay out of prison, Kevin.
yeah, right.
Speaking of toy lines and stuff like that, I got a cool guess. I was trying to find like another YouTuber's kind of in the same sphere, but doesn't do like just comic book stuff. And found a guy that has a channel where he does like deep dives in the G.I. Joe toys. Like he ranks the years. He does Master Universe toys. His channel's name is Destro is my spirit animal. So he'll be on the show in February. But he's got.
Who's your guest
good
next
knowledge.
week, Matt?
It's Dan's Comic Corner.
That's a really good idea, Matt, is grabbing people from like the toys and stuff and the other ones. That's a really good idea. There's a lot of overlap in our fandoms, but like
Have you interviewed
when it comes to hanging out on these streams and stuff, that's
Especially with Transformers, G.I. Joe, and stuff like that.
Have you interviewed Christina yet? I can't even remember.
No, but I've been working on that one. I've been thinking I've got it all the way to March, so it's really no, I got it all the way through February. I got to start. I might ask her to do it in March.
Simon, we're a couple minutes to 4 hours. You think you can make it till 4 hours?
Kill ended a minute.
Because I can
before
tell
we go
you're
in.
dozing off on us. You okay?
Yeah, I'm spading fast.
Simon, I dare you to kill this stream before you hit the 4 hours.
He would. He'll do 3 minutes 59.
He'll do it.
you scared him. No, Simon.
Fuck you, Bo.
What's up, bud?
Just for that.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
What Harry said.
I'm not a rich architect like you, Perry. I can't afford it.
And he's also not Tony Montana.
I'm not a movie star. I can't afford
He'd
that.
rather like buy comics than buy some blow. So
Yeah, and I spent way too much money yesterday on comics. So.
God's way of saying that you're making too much money.
Was the show in
No, it's a way of saying that I was too stupid and I blew whatever disposable cash I had instead of buying the other Christmas presents. I blew it on myself.
Oh.
Oh, I'm talking about blow.
Yeah, they'll understand.
Oh, yeah, well, that too.
So you can just give people the things that you bought for yourself. Got it.
Big time. Tying Joe with Transformers, like the timing was perfect to do that again. Because Transformers was already having like this massive uptick in the fandom over the past few years. And then when the Energon thing dropped, I feel like Transformers grabbed G.I. Joe by the bootstraps and drug them up with Transformers.
Well, and like, look, we did some research. Like I did a deep dive on. Me and Jeff did it. Just came out today about G.I. Joe issue 1, and we also did a dive. A little backstory of the Larry Hama, the toy line, and like I think it was 1985 or 86. G.I. Joe toy line was picked as the top selling toy line in all United States. So, and then and I think it's people are my age and a little bit younger, we're at the right age where we have disposable income, we have that nostalgia feel, we're going after the old G.I. Joe stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But the next one I'm doing is the next deep dive will be we're going to review G.I. Joe #2.
I just remember buying that #1 at the bookstore off the magazine rack, and then riding home in the back seat of my mom and dad's car, reading it, going, "Where the hell is G.I. Joe, and who the fuck are these people?"
Yeah, well, I have heard of her. I reached out to Sydney, and
what does she do?
She never answered back. Her dad has this big, huge toys collection, and now she's added to it, and she does a channel. She does all these Transformers. She's got her and her dad have the biggest collection of Transformers I've ever seen.
Hey, we made it.
Hey, Rude.
What's up, Rude?
But she didn't reply to my message on Instagram. But you know, probably a lot of women don't like getting strange messages from men on Instagram. So
Papa.
Papa's already been on, so he doesn't get his spotlight time.
You did it, Simon. You made it.
Oh.
I wanted to take the dare up, but people were talking, so I let it go. What's this? Matt, you just won the giveaway on Shag's Live IG.
What'd you win, Matt?
So did you win another one?
That's the second giveaway I've won.
There it is. Another
What
one.
did you win?
Always the same people that win.
Who cares? Be happy for him.
I'm not saying I'm not. I'm just saying you won another one.
No, Jean. I mean,
Oh.
Jean. He's like always.
What did I win?
Here's some cool
Congrats.
ones. The greatest Transformers villain, Shockwave by Austin LeMay.
Oh yeah.
And this is he was practicing on a backer board. I'm like, I'm gonna need that.
Man, he's good.
And I slapped that one myself.
Wait, Shag.
Where's the video at, Pops? I need to look this up.
Shag. Who's Shag?
Shag's Comics and Toys. Damn, I won it.
Yeah, congrats, Matt.
Yeah, well done, Matt. Well deserved. Well
I
deserved.
want to hop off here because Simon you're going way over. I gotta go.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody who's been on the panel. Love you guys. You always, basically, keep me going, even though I'm falling asleep here. Oh, crap. Now Kyle's in. Hi, Kyle. Sorry, mate. I'm actually ending the show. You can hang backstage with everybody. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. I greatly appreciate you all as well. Thank you, Chris, for the super chat. Thank you to Christina for dropping all the links, doing God's work. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Be safe, be kind, and we'll see you next weekend if I'm still away. Still awake or alive, one of the two. Anyway, night.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.